Bing, 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 bing. I'm gonna check it over here. Try to pull it up on the here. Make sure it's up or notification. Okay, I see it. So we good. It's up. We live. What's going on, y'all? It's your boy, and
What's
it's your rest
good?
of our
What's
foe with
good?
my brother Dewan Brooks.
What's happening,
You
everybody?
tune into the 3DIY Brothers podcast. Our other brother will be here with us momentarily.
So what's been up, man? What's
We get it.
what's going on with you, man? How's it been? I know you took a little vacation and everything. Everybody, maybe they didn't even know on this channel, but how's everything been,
Yeah,
man? What's been going on with you?
they vacation was good. I felt like it was much needed. Like to take a breath of fresh air, sit back, relax, kind of reprioritize, and plan going forward. Like what changes I was going to be doing with my channel. As far as this, the content dispersal, scheduling, or something like that. Um, so it was more like just a good reset. Originally, I was just planning to be gone. Well, I mean, the time that I was gone was still the same, or that I was planning for was about a month. Originally, I had kind of planned on taking 2 weeks to just kind of relax, and then the next 2 weeks I would start working back on content. But I actually ended up just pretty much taking the whole like the whole month. You know what I'm saying, and just chilling and relaxing. So I mean, not. I mean, like you say, profit's not a bad thing. Rest and relaxation and a reset is not either.
Right.
I mean, I was still tinkering and planning, and had some things in the works in the background, but it wasn't like any actual real wrench turning going on. So,
I feel you. I feel you. Well, I got news to drop. My last couple months, or last month, or say, I've actually moved into a garage. I don't know if everybody knew that or not. I moved into a garage. I got a little place I'm renting so I can work on my own cars and maybe later on get into some LS swaps and stuff like that. Um, put the Denali up for sale. For those that don't know,
nice.
the Denali was a huge ordeal for me earlier this year where I had to hurry up and get it back on the road. It was my main driver, and I did a cam swap and headers and a whole bunch of other stuff all in like 1 week. And then,
Right, right.
what's up, Queen? I see Queen just dropped in. Thanks for stopping in.
Hey,
Appreciate you.
Queen.
Okay, well, hey, when you come back, we'll see you when you come back. Thank you for stopping in. No, we appreciate it. But put the Denali up for sale. Bought a more economic daily Civic, and then I sold the Denali today. So just trying to make some moves, man.
Oh,
Just some. I'm still gonna be doing this LS stuff, but I had to make some moves to try to make it more economical for me on the day in day out type.
right, right. But I think that Civic is definitely a good move as far as economical. The four cylinders, I mean, they're dependable. Um, I mean, they last as long as you take care of them. I mean, that's kind of anything though. As long as you do preventative maintenance, a lot of people wait until it's too late, or it's like, oh snap, now we want to, after something's broken, it's like, okay, now I want to hurry up and try to fix it. So I mean, as long as you do the preventive maintenance on them, man, those things will run like 200,000 miles on it. They almost like an LS motor, just like four less cylinders.
Right, right,
They
right.
really dependable. What's up,
Yep.
Mr. Random?
Mr. Random, what's good, man? Thanks for stopping in, man. We appreciate you. We definitely appreciate you. If you can, anybody that gets in here, please share the stream if you can. We're still trying to get the word out there. A lot of our normal subscribers and people that generally watch our podcast are on our individual channels. and we try to get this information out. We should be trying to do it all month, but we usually try to get it out like 2 days before the podcast to keep it fresh. But we don't always reach everybody. So
Right.
just if you can share it, maybe we get some new DIY people, or people that just like wrenching. I mean, we don't we promote DIY, but we don't. Everything is not DIY, but when you can and you have the ability to, we promote that, empowering yourself. So anybody that's about that, we like having them here and stuff like that. Cortez, Lawrence.
What's up,
thank
Cortez? Lawrence in the building.
Thanks, Queen. Yes, yes.
Be anywhere in the world, but you're here with us.
That's right. That's right. So
let me give him a drink right quick while we have people tumbling in.
All right, cool. So we of course we kind of get together before every podcast, or before we go live, and we kind of discuss like what are we going to talk about. We try to have a general topic to talk about. Of course, we talk about the normal day in and day out type stuff, but we also talk about something current, major in our world, and then we also try to bring that back to what we do in the garage and how we go about our projects and whatnot. So I'm interested in hearing what y'all want to hear us talk about tonight, just to see if there's anything we might have missed. Feel free to leave some questions down in the comments, and maybe we'll address those questions at the end of the show or at the beginning. We're just we want to be more involved with you guys, and we just want to make sure that we're addressing y'all questions and stuff too, because it's a month before we get back on here normally. So
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So we are still we're getting ready to have Loco get on. Loco's getting on right now. Looks like he's just now getting in here.
Hey,
welcome.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep, you're live, brother.
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. My green screen, I didn't see the option on this one.
It was.
You gotta go to like the little gear at the bottom. Go to green screen,
Okay.
and then you can adjust it from there.
Yeah,
I had an issue because I was trying to. I had to fine tune it because mine was looking like that, so I had to like go back and adjust the slider so it was better. It's still not 100%, but
Yeah, I gotta get rid of this thing over here.
Close enough.
You look good right there, man. You look pretty good right there. With the brick wall and everything. We was just going over like what
All right, Mr. Random, appreciate it.
What's been going on with you for the last month? We just talked about our whole month we just talked about what's been going on with us. What's the updates in our lives and our channels and what projects and whatnot. What's been going on with you, Loco? I don't know if Loco heard me.
Yeah, no, I heard you.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I've been on furlough for like a good 2 weeks, and then I was sick this week.
Scoot over a little bit to your right, so we can see you.
Over here?
There you go. Yep. That's better.
That's good.
All right, hold on. Let me get on. Okay, it is showing like that. Yeah. Now, so basically,
Right,
yeah, it shows different. I don't know why. But yeah, I was on furlough for like 2 weeks from work, and I was just working on stuff around the house. I built that shelf inside the garage like LS did. I was sick this week. I had like a bad fever Tuesday. And I had an appetite until like Friday. So I'm just getting back to 100%.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm glad
you're feeling better.
Yeah, we're glad you're feeling better. What's been going on with the I know you had a couple projects you was working on, a couple engines and stuff like that.
Well,
I know you said you built the shelf.
screw that code, back to work. Squish.
Right.
No, I mean, no, I mean, for real, you know, we don't get to talk all the time, and you know, all the people, you know, they be wondering what's going on, you know, with the projects and the and stuff like that. So I'll try to ask those questions. Let me check out the comments. We got Ox City. Does he go by Ox City or OC?
OC.
I think he says
He
see.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot yellow look invisible too.
Oh yeah, you got the cup.
Yeah.
So,
where's everybody checking in from? There's I know that's something that we started before, but as we try to get everybody over to the new channel, we want to make sure that we got everybody accounted for as we make this progression. You know what I'm saying, because you know, launching the podcast on this independent channel, or it's independent feed, we definitely want to make sure that we account for its stretch and everywhere that it's reaching. So if everybody could drop down in the comments, let us know where you're watching from. It'd be greatly appreciated.
it says we have California and New Hampshire. I don't know if Ox City is playing with us because I don't remember him saying New Hampshire before. That's a new one. I think I've seen him in here before.
He's from the cornfield. I mean, Indiana.
Okay. Indiana is right next door to Ohio, so yeah, we got corn for sure.
Hey Ellis, your camera looking out of focus or something.
Yeah, it's moving. Because it's the one that's on I'm on this Logitech. I'm not on my other camera.
And the one
I didn't have enough time to get all that set up because I just got back off the road. I had a couple photo shoots to do today, so I'm just getting back in town. But it works for the purpose. You know what I mean? It works for the purpose.
So
Loco's head is disappeared.
Huh?
So it's like a little bit of the top of your head is blending into the green screen.
Yeah. Rocking the baldy.
So we got California, we got Indiana. I know Cortez is checking in from Texas. I know. I don't know if I said it before, but our goal is to reach like all 50 states. Eventually, internationally. Mr. John usually checks in. He's from Canada. So that's something that we do every podcast, and just kind of see how we track the progress, see how we're growing and the reach is going.
Okay. It looks like we got a couple questions. We did say we was going to address some questions. I don't know if we're going to address them at the end or at the very beginning before we get started, but looks like Lawrence had a good question.
Mr.
We'll get into that.
Is where's what's name?
That's a juicy one. That's definitely a juicy one. So we're definitely going to address that as we did with the Corona and the Kobe. We always give a little bit of light onto the current events, but we try not to go super heavy into politics, religion, or money. We do talk about money a little bit in here with savings on your projects and what else? Parts, buying cars and stuff like that, but we don't get into like personal finances outside of that. But we will, give you our light opinion on these topics because they do need to be talked about, of course. So, do you guys want to address those questions like at the beginning, or do you want to go into like our main topic?
Yeah, I think we'll address them at the end. That way we can stay with the flow. of everything, and then that'll be something that we'll chop up at the end. Um, that way, if we kind of go like left or right, or that way it doesn't like we can get the main content out the way, and then we'll save it for the end. That way, for anybody that's going back to watch the replay, they can get what they came for, and then that extra will be at the end, and it's it kind of keeping that structure is people know what to expect. So we'll keep the structure, go through that, and then anything after that will be like added on to the end.
Okay, cool. So I know we kind of talked about a couple different topics. Let me see what else did we mention before that we wanted to bring up. Um, what was it that you had mentioned for tonight? I know we talked about when to stop the bleeding, or
yeah. I mean, I don't know if we addressed it before, but now that I'm thinking about it, a way that we can kind of tie it into like a generalized kind of topic that'll kind of open it up for discussion. I think would be um, how do you go about setting your budget for your project? You know what I'm saying? What is there when you first start off with your a car in mind or something, or you see a car. Matter of fact, I was up riding coming back from Hillsboro doing a photo shoot. Riding, I seen
Yeah.
what you call. Oh, you went big boy at 40. You ain't even playing. He ain't even playing. You got a 40 free.
a real 40.
Yeah, so like if like I was riding, I believe it was a Monte Carlo. I want to say it was the same year as Dewan's and Cortez. It's probably like a 71, 72. I kind of like now I'll be riding, I see them tail lights, I'll be like, hey, I think that's a Monte Carlo. So like when you're riding or you see a project or that you want to get a project, how do you go about setting your budget? Do you do it beforehand, or do you just know that you're going to go all the way through and spend whatever it is that you need to get it done? Or is there a point at which you are spending into it and then you're like, all right, yeah, this was not part of the plan, abort mission, you know what I'm saying, danger Will Robinson type deal. So that's the thing I think, and that'll kind of tie into, you know what I'm saying, what we were talking about earlier, and just planning. It goes into also it gives some thought about planning out the project, and it also kind of wraps into how do you budget for it, and as well as when do you say kneel, or it's too far, or is it a such thing as too far? Right. You know what I'm saying, depending upon how you care about the people. So
who wants to go first?
I mean, okay, so you asking that's for us to discuss, you asking them?
Well, we were going to give our input on it, and then of course we were going to address all questions at the end, unless it's directly tied into this one topic. But anything like,
yeah, I think if we give our opinions first, and then address the comments as well, and get his opinions on this topic as well.
So I mean, for me, is purpose, timeline, and budget. Like, what's the purpose? Are you trying to race it? Are you trying to be a show car, or you just want something to ride around to like car shows? I mean, and then two, is it something you're gonna need like in a month, or is it something you're gonna need in a year, or it don't really matter? Like for me, I buy beaters because I want to learn how to do everything in the car. I'm gonna do the paint. I'm gonna do the body. I'm gonna do electrical, the engine, the tint, whatever the fuck whatever.
Right.
So for me, my timeline, and plus I have multiple cars. I have a done car. I have daily cars. So my little $400 or $500 beater, I can take my time with and do it right. And on like purpose, your money gonna really depend on your first purpose of doing it, and then your reality. So someone might say, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna build me 1,000 horsepower LS swap," until they find out the actual bill of that.
And then reality sets.
Right. So like, up here, but the money down here. So
Right.
1,000 horsepower now turn to like a 400 to 600 horsepower instead of 1,000 because of their paper.
Right.
So I mean,
just a quick caveat off of that, and I think that's a lot of times because a lot of people just think motor. You know what I'm saying? Your motor can be 1,000 horsepower capable, but is your transmission going to be able to handle it? You know, the stalls by themselves are like $500. You know what I'm saying? 3,200 stall. That's $500. You know what I'm saying? Is your transmission beefed up enough to handle it? You know what I'm saying? That may be however much you spend on a rebuild. Drivetrain, making sure that drive shaft is able to handle it. If it's a rear wheel drive car, is your rear end beefed up to where it can handle it? You know what I'm saying? If you're putting down that kind of horsepower, you should be positive. There's no reason to be spending all this money on all this horsepower and then you one peg leg. So all that stuff adds up. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like the old shit factor. So continue.
That reminds me of that one video where dude had these big rims going through the gas station, tried to peel off and snapped his drive shaft where a wheel fell off or some shit. Yeah, I
think I did see that. His whole axle fell out from the whole car.
Ooh.
Nice paint job, big rims just fell out.
Hey, it's yeah. To kind of answer your question, I agree with Cat Loco. You know, people love to say I'm gonna build this and that, and it's hard to get a list of things and get a budget because you don't know what's all in that what's all involved in that project. Sometimes, like I sought out to do an LS swap on this Regal, and because I made certain decisions early on in the process, I have other things that pop up in that build that wouldn't have happened if I would have went with just a straight Gen 3 engine, or like, you know, so different things happen where like you got to buy a throttle body, now a throttle body gasket, and then it's not the right throttle body. It's going to cost you another $80, or maybe somebody might send you a throttle body or something like that. But you know, those things happen and you're like trying different intakes, you're trying different throttle cables, you're trying to make adjustments because you switched to a whole different thing. I think the best way to do it is to do as much research as you can, but just be prepared to spend another $1,000 after even you set a budget. Just be like, and then just because factor, especially if it's your first time doing an LS swap, be prepared. I'd say be prepared to spend $5,000 to $6,000 if you're doing it yourself. I want to say you're going to be spending $5,000 to $6,000 just because when you're doing it yourself, you're going to run into things. You're going to pay the premium because you don't have the contacts. You might buy a harness for $1,000. You might buy Terminator X for $1,000 because you don't know you can rework your original. You might be sold on that because you didn't know that you can rework. You didn't know you could buy a 5.3. You thought LS swaps were literally LS6, LS1, LS3. You might spend $2,500 on just that. So, and then you might think you can't use your old Turbo 350 because it don't bolt straight up. You know, you be like, oh well, I can't use it. It don't fit. I got to get this other transmission. When in all reality, you just gotta do the research. So, yeah, just add another $1,000. Whatever you got in there, add another $1,000, and then if you got projects like for me, I had the Denali. I had to cut ties with it because it was becoming almost like another project, and it was supposed to be my daily. And I was like, you know what? I'm trying to get it tuned. I'm trying to get a wideband for this car. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to do that. I want to do. This was supposed to be my daily. The Regal is my project. So sometimes you just got to realize that every car ain't your project, especially when it's your daily. You got to just move on so that you can have some kind of structure. So that's my little 2 cents on it.
I was also going to say, you might want to have a horsepower goal, just because if you're going fairly stock with just a cam and some springs, you may not need those racing parts or the fancy brackets or the fancy braided steel lines and stuff to get the job done. So there's a lot of research involved in really knowing what you want, like a stall. You may go for like a 4,000 plus stall, and you just making a little cruiser. And you can't even take it on the highway after you put it in there. You spend all this money, so now you're stuck. But
yeah, that happens. People overbuild.
Right, you overbuild.
And it don't even be drivable. It don't have no street. It has no street manners at all.
All right.
Fumes like you left the gas plant. Like you're making gas.
Did you answer Lauren's question? LS? I mean, he pretty much asked what we were doing.
So if you have a yard engine that is good, would you do a complete rehaul? Is there certain things that done to add more miles on the engine? Now, what exactly would be the definition of good of a yard engine? Driveway engineer, shout out to driveway engineer. He says if it spins, it wins. Meaning that the bottom end is pretty much it's not seized up. That doesn't. I don't know for sure. I mean, I'm guessing if there was like a rod knock or a rod was loose, it wouldn't spin either. So if you go down that road of you like going to like rehaul it, then you end up kind of spending more money than possibly necessary. I mean, there's always like we were talking about preventative maintenance. But if it doesn't really show any signs of it, I mean, honestly, I probably wouldn't do anything other than maybe new seals, and that's just because it's so much easier to do these seals and stuff while the engine is out of the vehicle. You know what I'm saying? You can hit all the main ones, rear main, timing cover, oil pan, everything can be hit while it's out of the vehicle. I wouldn't even necessarily
head gaskets.
You can do a compression test. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you feel janky about the heads, maybe, and then kind of judge how you would want to go from there. Or other people take the route of throw it in there and see what happens. And then
piggyback. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was done. Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say to piggyback off what LS said is make sure like you realize that your engine is probably like one of the cheapest. It's like a fourth of your whole project. Like it's like a quarter of the cost of the whole project. You're gonna be spending a lot of money on, and it depends on how you want your build. You can do it cheap, where you use your original tank and you're not worried about sloshing. You're gonna keep a full tank of gas all the time and all that. But
I would definitely be worried about sloshing.
Yeah,
I would not recommend running the inline. Me personally,
right?
I am team intake pump.
Oh no! Yeah.
Did you experience that already?
Well, not necessarily with the sloshing, but when I ran that inline pump, it leaves more connections to be loose or whatnot. So like when you're coming out to, like, if you run an inline pump, so now you're coming from the sending unit to the pump, and then from the pump to the other side of the line.
You got a lot of opportunities.
So it's just extra stuff versus if it would just be from the center unit to the line. Boom.
Right.
The only two spots other than up front that it could be leaking or losing pressure. And to simplify it, like the less places that you have to look for when you go to troubleshoot, then the simpler it's going to be for you to find out what the problem is if you have one.
Right. True that. But yeah, like your whole build, the engine is, at least what I'm gonna start doing, the way I'm gonna start doing my projects, the engine is like the most replaceable part. It's literally everything else just evolves around that, but everything else is like that's like the steak, but everything else you got to make sure is just as good. And you can always replace the steak with chicken or whatever else. You can get a 5.3, you can get a 4.8, you can get a 6.2. Just insert engine LS engine in here, and 9 times out of 10 you can find a replacement 5.3 for 500, 600, $700, $800, whatever it's going to cost for a 5.3 if you got a bad one. But all that other stuff, like you said, the fuel system, it's got to be concrete good. Your cooling system's got to be concrete good. Electrical system's got to be concrete good. Computer tuning, that's where I feel like you're spending most of your money at on these builds. You can go ahead and rebuild the engine if you want, but 9 times out of 10, like if your first one ain't good, your second one will be all right. People pulling up on me. I got the garage door open and stuff.
And if at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, and I mean, Mr. Randall's right. I mean, you can do. I mean, I did do the chain and the pump on the 6.0, and I mean that's just because it was already. It was already a short block. You know what I'm saying? I know for it to have so and so many miles, and since I still had to get the money together for the other stuff I needed to do, since it was so easily accessible, I did go ahead and do time of gears and chain. You know what I'm saying? I did do the oil pump. You know what I'm saying? So if you already there, like
don't say that.
that can go. If you're already there, can go real far.
So you might as well do the cam.
Yeah, if you're already there, it can get expensive.
Yeah, and then since the cam out, you must do the
cam. You're already there, it can get expensive.
That's how.
Well, see, I wasn't going that far because even though I was already there, I didn't touch the bottom end because I knew that, like from the previous owner, I know that it didn't have a bottom end problem. So, being that everything else, he said it did have a lifter tick. So, okay, new lifters and trays. You know what I'm saying? Too easy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then plus, like another thing was like I didn't want to have to, like with the 6.0, I don't want to have to go back up under the heads. You know what I'm saying? So if a push rod binge or something, that's too easy to get to. Take out the valve cover, take out the rocker, boom, swap it out. You know what I'm saying? But if I have to go back under the heads, then yeah, it's a long day. It's a long day.
So,
but these motors have been, they've been proven and time and time again to handle all this mileage. So like the other two motors, the one in my Caprice, I didn't do anything to.
And that's probably gonna be the method I'll go to.
The one in my C10, I didn't touch it. Like I just threw it in there. You know what I'm saying? So like this with the Cutlass, that whole experience was already new to me. Like there were not any heads on it, so it was like, since I'm here, and I know it's GMs do have that lifter issue, so put a upgraded set of lifters in there, new trays, and then it did kind of go down like that's kind of how it went. I was like, oh, I'm already here. Might as well do the pump. Might as well do the timing chain, the sprocket. I'm saying, but there is a certain peace of mind that comes with. All right, well, I know all that stuff is good or new, so I may not have to worry about it. But at the same time, maybe the one that was on there was, tried and tested, and I'm saying,
That's my
wasn't no
argument.
reason to swap it.
It's
I guess we'll never know.
That's
Yeah,
my
but
argument.
I
Hey,
guess we'll
this stuff
never
is
know
proven
because I already swapped it.
Right. Because it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, I mean, when I get into doing LS swaps, when I start doing them for people, I'm gonna have more of that approach what you're
Right.
talking about. But when I'm doing them for myself, I'm throwing the junk. Like my whole goal with the Regal was just to throw a junkyard engine in there, but I didn't realize it was a DOD engine until after it was in the car. So that opened up a whole can of why you in there? Let's do a cam. Why you in there? We gotta do the head. Oh, that made me go that route. But otherwise, I was just trying to throw a junkyard engine in there with the oil pan and fire it up, man. That was my whole goal. But because decisions were made, now I'm way deep in it. I got a whole bunch of other stuff, LS6 intake, cam, headers, all this other stuff that really wasn't gonna happen originally. So I feel you. So, but let's see.
Right.
Mr. Random said he just threw his in at first.
It can go left real fast. It can go left real fast.
I was going to say, so when LS is done, we'll see what lasts longer, the Cutlass or the C10 and Caprice.
I really think 6.0 is going to last the longest. I think
in theory,
his 5.3, when you go through learning how the fuel system is running and you have different things that happen while you learning, you can be hurting the engine at the same time. Like it wouldn't surprise me if my 5.3 go a lot longer.
You're right.
Like you're hurting that engine as you're learning. Like, oh shit, I'm not getting fuel pressure. Oh shit, I'm only firing on 3 cylinders. Oh shit. Like it wouldn't surprise me if the Regal engine don't last that long because of all the oh shit type things that happen in the process.
Yeah, but I mean that's how you learn though.
Right, and the engine is getting beat up as you do that. You're running lean, you're running rich, you're putting all this fuel in the rear end. I mean, not the rear end, but in the bottom end, in the bearings. That's
so like
stuff like that.
So like for Lawrence, so LS did like what you really want to do is like a top end rebuild where you just do the basics, the heads. You might want to throw a cam in there, some springs, some lifters and trays. That's like I don't want to say basic, but it's what's the word for it? It's not the bare minimum, but it's like call it average, like an average swap. Most people do. Or you can go full rehaul, like you said, like what I'm doing. Both of mine are rehauls. I'm changing about everything except for I haven't changed the cam bearings yet, and most people say don't even look at them
because he's changing everything but the casting numbers.
So when I open so I'm doing 2 swaps at the same time. The 5.3, when I looked at the bottom end, I could tell right away it was pristine. It looked like it was brand new, but I still took it apart and redid the bearings just because on the one chance that I had it open, something goes wrong as soon as I drive it. I just put new bearings in it. Now, the 6.0 is one of those things where I wish I never looked at it. Because I could see the scoring on the crank from why it probably was in the junkyard. Now, I mean, there's other factors too. I got my 6.0 out of Express Brand. It got hit. So it got hit, plus the crank had some scoring on it. But the bearings ride around that crank anyway. So and it has grooves in the bearings. So the grooves in the bearings and those scratches on the crank isn't going to really affect me that much in theory. But we'll find out. So sometimes it's a good thing to at least look at it, but then you might not like what you find, but at least you know about it. So when there is a problem, as soon as you hear it, you know exactly what it is.
You're like, damn, I shouldn't have did that, or damn, I should have just took that out when I had the chance.
Or instead of throwing money at it for different fixes, you know exactly where the problem is because you done looked at every part of that engine.
It's true.
I mean,
yeah.
Because people
ask me how that goes.
Right on YouTube, people can give you like 10 different reasons why you're experiencing this issue. So if you already know what the issue is without spending any money right away on stuff that didn't matter.
And I think that kind of more so.
Say what?
We missed you.
Yeah, your connections.
And I think it has to do more so. I think it has more so to do with like what is your like if you're breaking if like it's gonna be your daily, then or if you're building it to be a daily. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're just like a little delayed.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
test,
we hear you.
Test.
Like me,
hear you.
Microphone check.
And then, but you're like a little delayed, I think.
Okay. So if you're building, okay, yeah. Okay, so if you're building it eventually to kind of daily, then I mean maybe the extra step to go through it wouldn't be a bad idea. But if it's just kind of your toy, your project, then maybe not. I'm just saying.
So, like, the best advice I can give somebody, if you can find a swap or find an engine that's in a vehicle already running, like a donut car, go that route. Especially if you don't have that much mechanical ability. You want to go with the engine that's going to give you the highest success chance, a possibility starting out. So I always do shit the hard way. So I went straight to the junkyard,
right,
and pulled it.
And I mean,
but the easiest way is to find a car with the engine.
I mean, if you can find a donor,
yeah,
that's already running.
Yeah, find like a truck with no title.
Like I said, and I went through that with the C10 because the C10 came out of a running driving Tahoe that I knew worked. You know what I'm saying? So I knew from every electronic component, sensors, everything, it was good. Versus my Caprice, which came from the junkyard, I didn't know what was going to be the issues. Now, I mean, the engine is good, but I got faulty coil packs, which is giving me a misfire issue, and now I have to swap those out, etc., and do everything like that. So,
yeah, I agree with Cat Loco as far as buying a donor vehicle. Had I known what I know now, and now that I have some extra space, that's going to be the route I go unless I get a crazy deal on a 5.3 for like $200 or $300. I'm just going to buy a $700 truck that's rusted because our frames up here rust out. So I can just buy one that's got a rusted out frame, hear it run, and then just have it pulled to the shop or the garage, and then just literally pull everything out of it and sell what I don't need if there's anything sellable. But at least then I got the peace of mind. I know it's working. And, that's what you want, man. If you can get like he said, if you can get a donor car, that's the best way to go. Or if you can hear it at the yard, if you get a good deal at the yard and they let you hear it, that's even better because you ain't got to sell all them parts, especially if you don't have time.
I mean, for me, I'm gonna still do the junkyard route. I think on mine on the next one, but it's just because I don't have the space. I don't have the space to have a donor car, and plus I can get an engine for $200. So
Right.
in my situation, I'm just go to the yard and get it that way, and just spend the 200 or spend like 400 and get everything for it.
So you guys getting $400 complete dropouts, like alternator,
Yeah.
string, and everything?
Yeah, because well, I mean that could change, that can always change. Too. Yards be catching on to shit, but corporate would have to change it for it to change it here. But yeah, so yeah, I can get a long block, any long block for $200. It's like $125. That's
Wow.
that's with the core charge. Now I'm gonna have cores because I'm taking my 305s and 350s out of my Caprices and Regals and swapping those for LS, or I can sell it for like $100 if I wanted to.
So okay, so any engine counts as a core. It could be a Civic engine,
Yeah,
or a S10 engine, and they don't care.
right. And you can take everything off it and just give them the block.
Hmm.
You can take the intake off. You can take everything off.
As long as it's not like an air compressor engine, huh?
Yeah, yeah. As long as it's not like a lawnmower engine.
They're like, nah, player, nah.
Well, two cycle, 4 cycle.
Who knows? I mean, like LS has said in the past, at like different part stores, they don't be knowing the difference at different places. You bring in a starter from a Chevelle and you bought a starter for a Civic. They don't even know the difference half the time. They just know, okay, it's a box and I think it's a starter. Looks like a starter. So, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because like I said, best advice is buy a donor car if you're doing a swap, and then buy the most complete engine you can. Preferably for me, 400 is like my max for a complete engine, just because I get engines for 200. So if I'm paying for everything, 400 is the most I'm paying.
dang, that's the deal, man. For that price, once you get all your accessories and stuff, I mean, I'm not even going to I'm not even going to think about rebuilding an engine at that price. Hey, I can get another one for $200. Head gaskets cost almost that much.
Yeah, 400 is my price with complete engine, accessories, everything. And I like transmissions, we pay 140. So if I find a 480, I'm paying $140.
That's
and
crazy.
people resell them for 6 to 8.
Yeah, that's a whole hustle right there by itself.
Yeah, that's why they're hard to find, because they go straight for them.
Yeah, that's a hustle right by itself.
Unless you do like me and Ellis did and get a 4-wheel drive for a lady and then convert it.
So tell me about the conversion. I mean, I know I must be a little late to the party on the conversion. I know Ellis got a 4-wheel drive one. You said you bought a 4-wheel drive. So y'all just changing the tail housing. What else is involved with that? Are you doing a full rebuild on those transmissions, or?
I'll let LS answer first. Share the recipe. Have you looked into it, LS?
Well, in order to upgrade,
Huh?
yeah, in order to upgrade, yeah, in order to upgrade the 4-wheel drive to the 2-wheel drive, the output has to be replaced. Output shaft is also the first thing that goes into the transmission when you're doing a rebuild.
And the last didn't come out.
So everything got to come out.
Yeah.
Everything has to come out, and then the tail housing changed to the 2-wheel drive. The difference between the 4-wheel drive and the 2-wheel drive output shaft, one is longer. So the 2-wheel drive output shaft is longer. but everything got come out. So if to go from a 4-wheel drive to a 2-wheel, get ready to rebuild it, pretty much.
Get ready to what?
Because if you're gonna go through the trouble of taking out of it, you put some for internals in it.
Right, do the HD2 kit or whatever.
Yeah. Unless you like getting in and out. So
I think you got bad connection, brother.
yeah. So yeah, like I said, there's 2 to 3 parts you have to change to do a conversion. The output shaft is like the major piece, and then like the housing for the shaft, you're gonna need that. And then there's also like a I want to say speed reluctor sensor that also is missing that you need to put in.
So apparently you guys think it's worth it, right? Is that why you guys are doing it, or
It's worth it because for me, the battle of getting it before someone else here is hard because I have resellers, I have dealerships, I have part pickers, average people looking for HT 2500s and 6.0s, mainly 6.0s. And normally when they take the 6.0, they take the transmission if it's 2-wheel drive. Normally when it's 4-wheel drive, because people don't people are intimidated by 4-wheel drive or transmissions in general, they'll leave it. But 2-wheel drive, they're taken with the engine, automatically. But the 4-wheel drives, sometimes you can catch them where, because like the 480 I found, I think Ellis found, was literally on the ground. It was the first truck at the entrance of you getting into the yard. And I was at the yard for like 2-3 hours and nobody touched it. You still there? Go on.
yeah, I had someone like I'm still here. Someone like tried to call in or something. I don't know.
It went in there like, take me.
Yeah, so like it was like sitting on the floor, literally on the floor from someone chopping it. And I'm like, everybody just walking by. No one even looked at it. So,
Wow.
I was like, so y'all just gonna walk past this 480 on the ground? So I grabbed it. I had to. So I think like in parts you're gonna spend like another I don't know, $68 extra to convert it.
You said 60 to 80. That's it
for the parts.
60.
So yeah,
$60
to $80 to get the other 3 parts to make it back to like a 2-wheel drive. Now,
wow.
Where the expensive part is how deep you go. It's just like an LS swap. How much of this transmission are you willing to change out on gaskets? Because a gasket set can run you $200 to $400 for a rebuild kit. You know what I mean? So you're still winning, but you just gotta, because like if you go to a transmission shop off gate, they're gonna tell you $1,500 to rebuild it.
Yeah, that's what they tell me.
I think we lost them. You there?
Sorry, y'all. My phone keeps glitching and stuff. Yeah.
So
my phone is glitching in and out here.
So off rip, they're gonna charge you $1,500 minimum for a rebuild on a 4080, 4060 automatically. Minimum $1,450.
Wow.
So
yeah.
But the thing is, when you get a rebuild done, they only change the bad parts inside of it.
Oh wow!
They don't replace everything. They only replace what's worn up to their expectations or their standards. So you may bring them a pristine 480 with nothing pretty much wrong with it, and depending on, they're still gonna charge you labor, or they might just charge you full price and $1,500 for doing little work besides taking it apart, checking it. Here's your bill.
Wow. I mean, I figured they would at least change all the clutch packs anytime they do rebuild. I would expect that.
Some of them, if they look at them, if they're fine, they put them right back on.
They figure you wouldn't know anyways, huh?
It's up to their standards. Like it's good.
Oh wow.
It's like LS playing fucking car mechanic, and it's at 80%. Hey, that's good enough. Why would I change 80%? You know what I mean? 70. It's 70% wear, 80% wear. I mean, I can keep this new one for another customer
and make profit. And like we always say, profit's not a bad word.
Yeah.
I mean,
that lost him.
You there?
Yeah,
can you hear me? Long as you guys.
He says, shout out to Modelo.
Long as you feel like you got a good transmission and it run good and it's warranted, as a customer, you don't care, I guess. You know?
I mean,
it run good. I got my warranty. It's rebuilt. Hey, I'm good. It's clean looking when I go back underneath there.
Yeah, because I mean, I paid $1,400 for a transmission rebuild when I was in college, and that motherfucker still went out. So I'm like, what did they fix?
Right, something else.
Yeah,
their budget. Yeah, that's crazy.
What he said?
I said they fixed their budget.
Yeah. Oh, I was looking. Yeah, Craig, the speed sensor. Yeah, I'm talking about the speed. You have to replace that. Yeah, see, Craig said they don't replace all the parts.
Yeah, but if he getting a 4-wheel drive for a lady for like 150, or what did you say you getting them for? What did you say? Like
140.
140, and he putting $88 in it. He in it for about 220.
Yeah,
220 plus his time. Plus now he knows how to rebuild transmissions, so he can now go pick up rear-wheel drive ones that are burned up and start flipping those.
Right, because like if I were to flip them, I'm probably gonna have like I estimate each one of my 480s. I'm gonna put 500 into it, and I'm still saving. Yeah, because the rebuild kit is like $200, depending for a decent one.
Oh, so not only you got to spend the $200 for the rebuild kit, the HD2 kit. That's what is that the rebuild kit, the HD2 kit?
Yeah, and then
then the 80.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's a little bit more, but at least you know it's bulletproof when you throw it in the car.
It's still cheaper than me buying it for $800 from someone here that claimed they rebuild it, but you don't really know either.
And you could be in the same boat anyways.
Or they could have just cleaned it up, painted, and sold it to you.
Right.
Straight off the yard.
Hey.
Freshly rebuilt. They put a little paint on the case. They put a little paint on the what'd you call it?
The pan.
No. The converter. Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get Cortez on transmissions. Maybe we should put Cortez on here. Yeah. Tell you about transmissions and paying people to get them done. Yeah, see, he's on his third roll, 16.
So,
yeah,
someone basically asked what we just answered. Would you rebuild and sell a transmission? And I think you just answered that. So,
well, I mean, after I do, I gotta do like 3 of them right now. So, I mean, I don't have to, but I am.
Okay.
It just depends. Like right now, I don't have the space, so I have to make space to get that done. Just like LS had to make a workplace to actually do it for himself.
But once you learn, man, now you're gonna save yourself so much money. Especially you got three LS swaps. At least LS does. So he's got the potential of having 3 bad transmissions at any point in time. And if he knows how to rebuild them, he can have one on the shelf at all times. And he could just be like, all right, cool. One went bad, I got one on the shelf.
Yep, just get like 1 or 2 kits, throw it on the shelf.
Yeah, and he can have one ready to go on the shelf, a whole transmission ready to go. That's how that's how I would do it. Just shoot, especially if you're getting them for dirt cheap and they already bad, you can just rebuild it in your free time. That would be dope.
Yeah, Cortez, just spend like I said, you can spend the $200 for the HD2 kit, and then some people put a clutch kit. It's like another $80 for a clutch kit. So it just depends what you want to spend.
But at that point, you got a better. Your transmission's better than a stock one. If you go with HD2.
Which car under the tarp? I got a lot of cars. I got a lot of tarps. I mean, the answer's still the same. The answer's still the same on any tarp. Yeah, I mean, rear end's like far less parts than the transmission. Far less. Transmission's like 200 little pieces.
So, LS, I know you kind of like our timekeeper. How we doing on time, man?
Nope.
We're at an hour.
Send it.
So, okay. I know we had some questions we wanted to go over. You guys have any more? You guys want to talk about the budget and stuff? You guys have anything else you want to leave on the budget?
And I mean, the way that we can keep this content going or this conversation going, man, is if you're watching this on the replay, you can always put it down in the comments. We'll definitely make sure to respond, and you let us know what your input is on this subject.
Right, because we could. I mean, naturally, I think we've done lives where we've went 4 or 5, not 4 hours, not 5 hours, but like 3.5 hours, and we just want to make sure we keep y'all entertained and not like drag it out. So we did have a couple questions that we said we was going to speak on. Do you want to go? Can you go to the comments?
Yeah, last week.
How goddamn 40 done? I'm trying to keep up fucking 12 ounces at a time.
Man, I'm stuck at the garage. I can't even
done lost count.
I gotta go home.
12, 20, 12, 24. Okay, I done caught up. I'm over 48.
You know what LS has done? LS has done some long lives. Yeah, that's true. He's done some. I didn't been at work and listened to his live and went to lunch and came back and been like, dang, LS still on live.
I'm pretty. I think that's when he was injured.
Yeah, I'll be like that.
Yeah. Say, I'll keep. I rarely drink. There's a special occasion, bitches. Yeah. There's a once a month show right now.
You have a question. Cortez said you got a question about a click but no start every now and then. Big 3 wire upgrade has been done, and etc. Has anybody run into that issue where you've upgraded your big 3 wiring, but your starter sometimes doesn't want to start?
So he said the big 3. So does that mean he upgraded his grounds? Did he upgrade his grounds?
Yeah.
I know he upgraded the battery. What is that? What is the big 3?
Yeah.
Can you refresh me on that?
Yeah, that's part of the big 3.
Is the terminals clean?
That's the big 3, from the battery to the frame, from the battery to the alternator, and then from the battery to the from the alternator or the battery to the starter. Are the big 3.
So battery to the frame, and then the battery to the starter, and then the battery to the alternator, right? So what about from the block to the frame?
Block to the firewall too.
Yeah,
From the block to the frame.
yeah, from the block to the frame and to the block to the firewall, you gotta have a.
I mean, I don't know of many people that have done it that way. I mean, then technically it would be like a big 4
Oh,
or 5,
okay.
depending upon how many grounds you have coming up off the firewall.
Dwan got like 6 rounds.
Traditionally, there's
Yeah, I got a lot of grounds. I got tons of grounds on mine.
that's that electrician in his ass. He's like a ground here, a ground here, a ground here.
Big
Hey,
6.
you gotta.
But
It's grounded,
the
man.
big
Electricity. All right, so listen, electricity. They say it takes current takes the path of least resistance, but it takes all paths. It takes all the paths, not just the path of least resistance. It goes down that path too, but it takes all paths. So if you got a lot of grounding, that's better. You know what I mean? So I would say if he got good grounding and he's tested that with like a resistance or an ohm meter, I would say check your ignition switch. I would say check your ignition switch.
I believe I know it to be true that he's already done the ignition switch.
The ignition switch. Okay, that's what Craig said on the column.
On the starter wire.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Cortez has already done it.
Big 5 horse.
And you already tried the ground.
Hey, Cortez, a good person to ask is Steve.
Yeah, Steve. But it could be the solenoid on top of the starter too.
Yeah, I mean, but
Steve might be a bad.
Steve is your big 3 car.
The starter is new. The starter's new. Hold on. The starter's new. We got it from AutoZone.
That don't mean nothing.
First problem. There you go. Buy from the O.
That does not mean anything. You can have a bad.
Okay.
Problem solved.
Okay.
Yeah,
throw them O's up. 03 game.
Yeah. It could be a bad solenoid too.
But just because it does not mean it's I mean, hey, try it without the starter. Just do like you would like a run stand test. Take the starter completely out. Well, I mean, fuck, you can't do it without that though.
You can bench test the starter.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have to test the starter and see if it engages.
I was going box Chevy. I messed with the box Chevy the other day as I was getting ready to, move some stuff around. Video coming soon. So I went to crank the Chevy and it wouldn't start. The box Chevy wouldn't start. And I'm just like, it had power. I was turning the key and like nothing was happening. I had voltage to the I had voltage coming through the wire for the starter, but what it was is that the connection was loose or a little bit loose going to the starter. So just double checking the connections, maybe. I mean, I know Cortez is pretty thorough about doing these types of things. I just thought I would share my dilemma as well. So.
Hey, Random, I'm about to get busy. Like I said, I didn't have appetite until Friday, till yesterday. So I just got my energy back.
Did you have the coronavirus, brother?
Hey, I didn't know it was like corona or diabetic or what. But because
could you smell anything or what? Could you smell or taste anything?
I had no symptoms except for bad fever at one day, body ache, and tiredness. I was like the 3 things. I had no cough, no sneezing, no nothing. And
I'm just saying, dog.
No, but I'm pretty sure it's food related because I went to the in-laws
Okay.
that Monday for Memorial Day, and like as soon as I ate, I felt sick, and then the
Oh
next day I
wow.
had a fever. So I don't know if it was like semi-food poisoning or something.
Mm.
Yeah, because I didn't like my stomach was fucked.
Oh shit! You can't see the bag.
Did you see the box Delta? LS hate when I say that.
Yeah, Deltas look good.
Thanks, bro. I'm trying to get LS reaction, but I can't see him. It's like he's invisible or something.
What year is the Regal again?
87.
Oh, yours is older than mine.
Yeah.
I personally don't have an issue with Deltas or other cars being called boxes. It is the real box community. Like those guys are so diehard, bro. They get on my nerves. And I'm just like,
I was
it's
like,
basically
oh, look at my,
the same car with a different front clip,
I
a
said, look
different
at my
front and
box
rear clip.
Delta. They jumped
Different
on my ass
inside. I mean, they
quick.
change stuff up. I mean, the car is pretty the same, but you know, some people are just purists, and I mean,
I mean, from that angle, it
live
looks.
and let live.
Well, it actually looks. Well, that's a G body. It looks more like a G body at that angle, but yeah.
Look, it's because it's like a hard 90 right here instead of like a slant like a box Chevy, which I like the slant on the Chevy a little bit better.
Like a Brougham, you know what I mean? The Brougham has a square.
It's a Brougham, boy. It's a Brougham.
Okay, so this is the other thing. This is the question. Is it Brougham or is it Broham?
It's both.
Right. Because I'm pretty sure the Chevy fucking commercial didn't say Broham in the fucking 80s. Some white people.
It depends on what part of town you on. If it's a Brougham or a Broham. If you're on this side of town, it's the Brougham. If you're on that side of town, it's the Broham. It just depends. Yeah. I call it either or. I don't know.
I'll say either or depending on my mood.
I mean, yeah. Somebody in the comments will let us know. Broham. Shoot.
I'm trying to get this thing to pop. All right, there you go.
I'm gonna pull up a fucking commercial from 1980, whatever, for a bro, and see how they pronounce it.
I would say, Cortez, you might have a loose wire, bro.
I mean, I really don't think it's that much heat that's going to it, though.
That's a signal wire.
I mean, like with a 10 gauge wire.
You need the one to check the polarities and shit.
Yeah, because I mean, the other day when I did try to start the box Chevy, it was like one moment I was cranking it because what I was doing, I was getting ready. Yeah, I was getting ready to move it. So I go out there, I crank it. It wasn't enough juice. Then I go back in the house. I get the jump box. I put it on there, and then just like that, when I turned the switch, it wasn't doing anything at all. Which made me think like, well, hold on. When this thing just about to turn over, it was just low on juice. So now it's like, okay, now let me try this other jump box. Okay, now let me pull out my multimeter. You know what I'm saying? I just poked it with my fucking Cortez, what I'm talking about. I poked it with my fucking big ass fucking knife. Like I just moved it barely with my fucking big ass knife that I have just conveniently under the hood. Just in case, I don't know, somebody run up on me while I'm under the hood, and I can just pull it out and be like, yeah. So, I just moved it with that, and then it cranked again. So I mean, I still got to get up under there, tighten up the connection, make sure it's constant. But that's the only that was something that I did experience just yesterday. Just I mean, it was like nothing. Like I was like, it's not doing nothing. Like I was turning the key, like I was looking at the key, like, is this the right key?
Is this the Cutlass?
Is it not going all the way in and hitting all the tumblers or? You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, bro, it was just about to turn over. So
Yeah, loose connection probably.
maybe just a second look, double checking all the connections. Yeah, and I mean it's not too wild to think that it couldn't have maybe shaken loose. I mean it's not like there's torque specs for that solenoid. Most times you just put it on there and maybe like thumb tight. And over time of so many cranks, it might just slowly but surely work itself backwards.
I would say, bro, that wire could be old and
He said,
messed up too.
he said it only happens when I'm leaving the liquor store.
What if that wire is has a broken contact inside of it? It might have not. The wire may not be solid, man. It could be old. It could be broken inside the installation. If it's an old wire, you upgrade it.
Will appreciate you sliding through.
Thanks for stopping through.
Okay.
Hey, Brandon will make me bring my 72 Cutlass out.
Shoot. Almost put a 6.0 in the Delta. Like, I was about to order some plates from one of my buddies. And yeah, I didn't do that. So, because we sold it in alley, so y'all don't get to hear about that yet.
So you got Brandon,
brother, 3 months. Bought from O'Reilly's. Hey, I see how he threw that in there.
Yeah, well, you know,
I bought it from O'Reilly's.
The problem.
Why make the problem then? Check that connection.
Yeah, we can just X that out right now.
Hey, Cortez, you remember you were trying to find the bolt that to secure it down on the starter for that solenoid one? Did you ever find it? I did.
Oh, Cutlass? Oh, hell no.
I found the right size. Cause I be at work. I just be trying shit. I just go back there.
Hey, Cortez.
I just go back there and be like, which side is this bolt? And then I just start test fitting stuff.
No.
All right, so this is M6 by 1.
The Cutlass is the first child. You can't sell that one. The Cutlass was started at Cat Loco's garage.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, bro. Thanks, Mr. Random.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like a bad ground somewhere. That's what it sounds to me, because it's not gonna turn over when you got a bad ground. It's gonna do the exact same thing, which is gonna do that click.
Ready.
So 20 on the bad ground for me. LS got 20 on the bad AutoZone starter.
Look.
X-Pipe.
Yeah, man. You already know. You got to put an exhaust on this car, man, or I'm gonna just keep filing spark plugs out.
Oh, the Regal.
I mean, it's between the connection or that bullshit ass starter. Oh shit! Okay, I'm done.
Hey, one.
The Duralast starter.
You have any extra Regal parts? You got any extra Regal parts?
I don't. I'm like, my car is basically how I got it. I didn't get any extra Regal stuff. What do you need? I know where there are some Regals, though. I know where there are some Regals. So they had a couple at the yard.
Okay, I guess I think I need some taillights.
Yeah. Yeah, I know where you might be able to get a set of taillights. I know where I might be able to get you a set.
I don't even know.
But the guy at this yard, he's not cheap, man. But they keep some old cars, so if you're willing to pay, you can get what you want. Yeah. They got the most random stuff.
A Regal hit all yard eventually, but I mean, I'm not hitting a Regal probably till next year.
Take that stuff. Take that starter back to AutoZone and come get a starter from us.
Use code LSCR54. 254. Get you for cheaper.
Oh,
you say use code
LS54. O'Reilly's.
I'm going to close this thing down.
Or you can bring LSCR in 54. 254. Jokes, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, just jokes, man. I appreciate all the info, but all that has been done. I need some out of the box thinking. And try the O'Reilly starter. I'm being serious. This is serious face.
Hey,
I've been serious face.
Hey, don't y'all have like a starter tester at?
Have you tried the O'Reilly?
He said he already tried it with the other starter stuff, and it's still.
Yeah, we do.
It was pretty much the same thing.
All right,
he said he took it back to AutoZone and had them tested.
So just let me know when I'm right about my answer.
So it's he doesn't
and send my $20 in cash out.
So I mean it could be the connection. You know what I'm saying? I doubt that it's. I mean I don't think it's the wires. I mean because it ain't nothing but a 12 volt. It ain't nothing but a 12 volt signal that goes through it. I mean it ain't got to be. And 10 gauge is more than enough.
But I
want to say that purple wire that comes in the stock harness is like 10 gauge. So I mean, I don't think that would be the issue. If anything, I would trace it back. Like when it gives you that issue of not starting, then I would put a multimeter on it or a. Why are you showing your guns?
Oh,
all right. Anyway,
you're saying 10 gauge.
All right, so
I'm sure
the reason. So when it's not actually starting, I would test and I would see what kind of voltage is coming through there. You know what I'm saying, to activate the solenoid.
What guns?
Yeah, I got a little plastic.
You didn't see him brandishing his weapon,
bro. I was literally putting my gun away, and I thought like I must have accidentally showed it to you guys.
Yeah, this is the one with the.
What is wrong with y'all?
The banana clip on
it. Be careful, man. Be careful. No, I mean when I'm at the garage, man, I gotta stay, strapped.
Craig did say the wire is everything. You can buy craptastic wire for dirt cheap. If you're getting the 12 volts or however many volts to go through that wire to activate that solenoid, then it's not the wire.
But it could be vibrating and be a broke connection.
Through the wire? I feel like Kanye. Through the wire.
Awesome.
Through the wire. Through the wire. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had any issue. You didn't got to fucking start it. Focus, cat logo. Focus. And why the fucking friend like pulling up the same fucking gun, but we know that he's not. like the shit is stuck on the fucking loop. As he's pulling the same gun out of the fucking bag. Definitely not the same bag. I think I need a gun. Gonna hit up local in a few days. This is a common problem on YouTube that many have tried to address, and no follow-up videos have been made. 2 for each car. I can feel that, random. I can definitely feel that.
That's just one back.
Yeah, I personally haven't ran into that issue. The only time that I ran into that issue to where it wasn't saying anything is a loose connection. and that was on the box Chevy, and that was just yesterday. Other than that, it's a starter. You know what I'm saying? I did have that issue before I swapped out the starter with one from my local O'Reilly's. Get the homeless doggy shoes.
God. Yeah, random's like war ready. I'm like, bet.
Yeah, that's a little bit.
A little bit. Not just appetite.
Just a little bit. Is the one going home now?
I hope you enjoy my paintball collection. Who up?
Your paintball gun.
My paintball guns, yeah. Feel like I'm in Texas.
Don't use Texas as an excuse for all them damn guns.
Oh, nah. Hey, Kansas is up there. Kansas and Missouri, we up there. OG start for $35 and put it. That's also bullshit. Your wife.
Now, why would you want to do your wife like that? So you want to leave your wife stranded? I can't be part of this. She next time I go over to the house, she may be like, Duncan, you knew. I ain't know nothing. You knew. I mean, you can go to the junkyard and get another one. Test it out, see. But, you know, it's a gamble, it's a risk. But, I mean, you can probably, I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, I'm going to keep it a G. I mean, you already know this, but I'm going to say it for the viewership. I mean, you can buy 2 or 3 starters for the price of one brand new one. So, the difference is, if it ever go out and you have one with a warranty, then you just bring it back and you can swap it out for another remanufactured. Or if you buy one new, you swap it out for another new one. Depending upon, you know, how much time you got on your hands, what you're willing to do, etc., then, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I work at the parts store, and I still go to the junkyard. So, I mean, it's not uncommon. More problems, more money for my upgrade. Right. So he gonna put that starter on her engine and then be like, "Hey, you need a new starter." Then he gonna go get her a fucking starter from the junkyard for $35 and take the extra and upgrade his stuff. Let me shut up, because I don't know nothing.
This is what you call money at a problem.
I know nothing.
Shit, I got like
I know nothing. He said this starter is new, pay $175 at the zone. That's the problem, man. At the zone. Come to death row. If you don't want the starter trip, I'm just saying. Come to death row if you don't want your starter tripping, man. I'm just saying. Like, I'm not saying that any part store remanufactured a new part. I mean, it's all mechanical. Everything is kind of prone to change. But I have had other customers, like, since I've been working there, you know what I'm saying, there have been people that say, hey, I prefer you guys' parts over you know, other box store parts. So, and even like way back in the day, before I was even working for said company, you know what I'm saying? A guy told me that he was like, and I'm gonna be real with you. This is how you know I'm telling 100% true. The dude told me, dude, I was in the army with. He was a mechanic. He said he would buy parts from a parts store in this order. Out of the 3 stores, he would go Advance, then O'Reilly's for babies. He said he would go Advance, then O'Reilly's, then AutoZone. Do with that information what you will.
Hey, so Ellis, why don't you just do like a live stream diagnosis at Cortez's?
You said what?
Why don't you do like a live stream at Cortez's house diagnosing it?
I mean, what do you mean? Why don't I do it? Cortez can go live, can he?
How many times have Cortez came to your house to help you?
No, I'm saying I've been over there.
So
You know what I'm saying, while it was doing it, it was intermittent. You know what I'm saying? So the same thing that I'm telling him here on camera is the same thing that I've told him in person. Come to death row.
Hey, Cortez.
But he's saying that their when they test the starter, they're saying it tests good.
Hey, Cortez, that's
bring it to your boy. Let me test it.
Right.
I think they're gassing you up.
That's
Come to death row.
That's only like a third of it, Cortez. That's like a third. 10%. Less than a third.
Come to death row. Bring it to your boy. Let me test it. Or just go get your money back and let me sell you one. That way you could try it.
I mean, AutoZone, I don't know. I normally go with AutoZone and O'Reilly's for certain things. I go to O'Reilly's mainly for like paint. Just because they got a better selection. For parts, I'm Amazon. Or Rock Auto. Unless I need it that day, then I'll go to O'Reilly's. Then I came to Suge Knight house. Yeah, but Cortez, man, I say you and LS go live and then do a diagnostic video so everybody can help you out. That'll probably be the best advice. Oh, I just see Dewan got a new logo and everything. Going to get that 40. Yeah. I think this is only like a 32. Yeah, Court. That's the first time I think I have Modelo. It's good. And the cutter. Yeah. I should show you the good stuff. Sweatpants Posse. I mean, they had to fix it somehow, though. Normally,
Oh, I gotta go back up. I gotta go back up. Boom. Out of zone kind of poodle. Okay.
I wonder if I got a hat. Let me see.
Let's go to get that 40 and the cutter. Nah, man.
ALS, after I do the transmission, ALS. Chevy Rider.
Huh?
After I do the that's all I'm certified transmission.
Oh, I see. CT.
I'm being here like that. There he is.
Can y'all hear me? I'm at home now.
Yeah.
Randall said, how's the Benz running?
Yeah, I mean the Ben's good. Like I said, I'm like a month with no paycheck, so I didn't want to do any extra stuff on the Benz.
Right.
Yeah, the Benz runs and drives, but it's been sitting for like 5 years, so I just need to buy oil and just give it oil change, and then we good.
Love them simple fixes, man. Love them simple fixes.
Yeah. Plus, I'm waiting for another one to hit the yard so I can get the interior from it.
Loco, have you seen a drop top 6060 Impala around your area? Rolling body. I need an excuse to come pull some engines.
What comes in 6 Impala?
Hey guys,
What you eat? What you eating and shit? You come back snacking and shit. You ain't bring us nothing. That's fucked up. We hungry.
there you go.
Nah, I be the same way when I have my popcorn and shit. They be like, "Are you snacking?" Like, here, have a piece of popcorn to the screen.
So we do get some old, but I don't know if we got any Impalas. We do get a lot of 60s. But I mean, that's not something I follow anyway, though.
Right.
Did y'all want to go through any questions at all or no?
I thought we went through questions like an hour ago.
Well, I mean, like the off-topic question. I don't even know if Lawrence is still on here or not. He asked the question about all the stuff that's going on with. I don't want. I mean, maybe with like all the protests and everything, he asked us about what we thought about it. That's what he asked.
Yeah, I don't know how many people are watching right now.
I'm trying to scroll back. It says we got 6. I was trying to scroll back and find the comments. What it was is he said, "What's everybody's opinion about what happened with the latest cop killing?" Cop killing.
Cop killing.
The cop killing the person. My fault. The way that that's worded, I was like, "Cop killing." Okay. All right. So with the latest cop killing someone, what's everybody's opinions on what happened? And does anyone think it would have been news if it was a black cop?
Yeah, I think it would have been news.
This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted to want.
I did not press for this, but I did.
This is. I mean, not the event that transpired. However,
this discussion.
the spiciness of the topic, the controversy of it all, to where he was like, I need some wild turkey for this shit.
I didn't even get my drink. But
no. I mean,
I think first of all, rest in peace, George Floyd. Yes, it was terrible. If a black cop would have done that, or a white cop, I don't care if it was a Spanish cop or anybody. I mean, the way it happened, it was foul, man. It was foul. I don't care if it was a female cop or a male cop. The way they did it was bad, but it just shed light on the racial side because he was white, I think. But
I mean, to be honest, at this point, I mean, even though said cops are Caucasian,
yeah, but
I think it just goes back to, I mean, and like I say, it's not to overshadow or anything. It's the abuse, because it's not the same thing as somebody looking at it. If you look at like the case in Brunswick, Georgia, where it was the guys that, you know, were following the guy, you know what I'm saying, chased him down and fucking shot him. You know what I'm saying? That's like a citizen's, like, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that within itself, like, that case, I guarantee you, is looked differently upon rather than this case here, whereas an actual police officer, because the police officers are held to a different standard. You know what I'm saying? Like, just like a soldier, a soldier is held to a certain standard when it comes time for combat, war, or whatever. It's an escalation of force that should be followed. You know what I'm saying? However, it's not being followed. You know what I'm saying? As far as the policemen go. So it's not even, I mean, even though everybody on the other side has been black, it's not, now it's just kind of like an abuse of power. You know what I'm saying? The fact that, I mean, it's a white cop, black guy, even adds more fuel to it because of the simple fact that there are, you know what I'm saying, opposite sides. You know what I'm saying? As I don't know how close you've been following it, more stuff has been coming to light. How the cop that was on his neck is married to the cop who was on his neck. Wife is the sister to the other cop, and like it's more. It gets crazy. It's a rabbit hole. Yeah, well, it's stuff is unfolding.
They're missing the fact that this is like a fourth controversial thing to happen too. 4 times.
Yeah, it's been
like,
up.
Shoot all
when I was
fourth.
Because I was looking at, because as I was looking at, you know, the stuff about this case, I saw somebody mention another young woman's name about that, and I asked my wife, I'm like, well, who is this? She was like, oh, well, you know, she was an EMT. They did a no-knock warrant, you know, et cetera, et cetera. And they shot the girl like 9 times in her sleep. And the person that they were supposed to be doing a no-knock was already in custody, and they went to the wrong house. So it's like,
no, there's the other one where the lady was playing a video game, and the cop came through her window, and she thought it was a burglar, so she got her pistol trying to defend herself, and he shot and killed her through the window. A black female playing like some video game, and she got killed over that.
Yeah, so
it's like,
and I mean it's to the point, man. Like I'm decided, like I don't dive into this stuff, you know, not on my personal Facebook, not anywhere really, you know what I'm saying, as far as publicly. But like it's getting real old. You know what I'm saying?
It is.
It's getting real old. Like there's no consequences. I feel that there's no just consequences for, these officers who have been trained to de-escalate, detain, etc., the consequence, like there's no consequences to meet the action. Like I mean, I'm pretty sure at this point you can ask a toddler what happens when you put your knee on somebody's neck for over 5 minutes. You know what I mean?
Handcuffed to the ground.
I mean, it's kind of like common sense. Like if you're already handcuffed,
with people yelling
what
at
can you do? Hands behind your back, bro? What can I do other than like squirm? You know what I'm saying? And cuss at you and call you insults. I can't. What can I? What? I can kick at you.
Right. You have nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do.
There's nothing really that I can do.
Especially
at this point, I don't see why we just didn't throw him in the back of the cop car, because the back of the cop car is made to be like a detaining cell. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what it's for. It has bars. Boom. Put them in the cuffs. Throw them in the cell.
And then see, at this point, what pissed me off, like the police here is like, well, we need to have a conversation. We've been having conversations in fucking like early 2000s. Like there is no conversation. It's make them accountable, like everybody else.
And I mean, it's not every cop. It's not every cop.
I know.
That's the only thing that I mean. I can see both sides because of the simple fact that I mean I have friends and family members that are part of, different police departments, and I'm pretty sure that they joined to make a difference versus stick it to the man or some shit like that, right? So,
right.
When you generalize, I mean,
that's
just like generalizing, or stereotyping, all white people to sleep with their sisters if they're from down south in Alabama or some shit, or all black men that wear their hat backwards. Oh, now he's like, if I'm forward, I'm just a straight up, I'm cool. But if my hat is backwards, now you look at me different. Now I look like a thug. Right. You know what I'm saying? So it's these generalizations that you like kind of clump people together. But in situations like this, when you have concrete live streaming evidence of what happened, I don't understand why for the people to riot or protest for there to be an arrest made.
The cop should have been locked up as soon as he got back to the station.
But it's not even.
I mean, literally, it's stupid, man. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, man.
So
I think of like my cousin. I think of my uncle. I think of myself. Any guy, a big dude. Okay, let me take it this way. So any big guy, especially if you got some size on you, they feel like you are strong. You're gonna overpower them, and the last thing they want you to do is body them. So they're gonna overpower you and literally do way more damage than necessary to prevent you from resisting. And in the midst of all that, they killed this man.
Ain't nobody right, John Henry busting on no handcuffs.
But three other people.
And then the thing is, bro, if a guy is too big to be put in handcuffs, color, bro, I've seen situations where cops have put
I feel like handcuffs. Whenever I get in trouble or something like that, people always think that I'm being aggressive. And I'm like, I'm just talking to you. I'm just telling you, whenever I don't agree with somebody, they feel like I'm being aggressive. And I'm like, why do y'all think I'm being aggressive? I'm just telling you, I don't think this is right. I feel like anytime, and I'm not trying to pull a race card, but anytime somebody that looks like me, that's bigger or, dark skinned, complected or whatever, whenever we don't agree, we're being aggressive. I feel like they feel like anybody that's like myself, whenever I don't agree with you, they automatically feel like I'm about to get aggressive. And that's not even my character. And I feel like in general, that's what the cops feel like about us, man. I just feel like a lot of the times they just are scared of us, man. And I'm not trying to take it to that level, Or some people may not agree, and that's okay. But I feel like people were just afraid of us, man. That's what it comes down to. I hope. I mean, whatever it is, what it is, man. That's why we getting killed like that. They think we are more aggressive. That's my thought process. Just the way we look more aggressive. Because anytime I get into like any kind of confrontation, oh, you were being aggressive, it was hostile, and that's not even the case. 9 times out of 10, I'm making sure that I'm not being hostile because I already know how people are thinking.
The funny shit, like,
I don't know if you've ever experienced that.
no, it's true. Like, so, like,
Can y'all still hear me?
yeah. So, like, there is a situation here where
I can't hear anything.
LSU
Everything is muted.
Yeah, I hear y'all.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you.
You can't hear us?
Yeah.
I can't hear y'all. Hold on. I can't hear y'all at all.
Can you hear me now?
And I mean, Cortez says fear is a factor when dealing with the people close to their own edge and scared and have a gun. That's fact.
So
they also have a taser. So why do you go for your gun instead of your taser?
Hey, so LS, it was a situation, you know, when a white cop pulled over this black dude and his girl, and I think he told him he had a legal gun in the car, and then the cop ended up shooting the dude in his chair.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
I remember that. He wasn't resisting nothing. So, like a week or two after that, there's this white guy in his house across from a school, and the police got called for some other reason. The police knows about this dude too. They pull up to his house, knock. White boy comes out with glasses and starts having a shootout with the cops at his door. Police returning fire. Tell me why he lived. The gunfire exchange. He got shot one time after like several rounds shooting at the cops. But
I don't know.
And it's instances like that make people, you know what I'm saying, or that make us raise an argument that Black Lives Matter. I mean, of course all lives matter or whatever, but when people say that Black Lives Matter and you counter with all lives matter, it's like you're overlooking, you know what I'm saying? Right. Or you're like, yeah, but okay, like, yeah, but and there should be no but, because there's not multiple situations where this is happening over and over again. Shit is really like a nightmare, because what is to stop it from being me, Cat Loco, or DeWan being in this situation? I mean, it ain't nothing but like a traffic stop or somebody saying that they feel threatened or provoked or anything like that, for it to be any different from it being one of us on the other side of that situation versus anybody else. But time after time after time after time, the same situation happens, and it damn near is like a broken record. It plays out the same every time.
See, that's
all right. Y'all make a riot, we make an arrest, we bring charges, we go to trial, they're let off, or it's like a slap on the wrist,
right?
Which leaves it open to where it's like, well, worst case scenario, if I was to do this is all I'm gonna get 9 times out of 10. So there's no fear of repercussions. You know what I'm saying, for your actions when you taking a life.
They're gonna get the benefit
of the
doubt regardless.
All right. And the thing about it, like, if that one cop or all 4 don't die from this, they're gonna burn the fucking shit down again, or worse. Like they're gonna have like wars with police. Like it's gonna be back. What was it, a couple years ago in New York, where dudes just walking up on a cop in the car and just start firing.
That's terrible. And that's terrible.
It's getting to the point where
nobody wants to live like that.
any cop that's sitting, they're gonna just kill them.
Police officers.
Watch.
We all got people we know that's in law enforcement. At one point,
go ahead.
At one point, I wanted to be a cop. I've signed up to be a police officer at one point to try to be, for a career, something to do. But like, I was a military person. I was like, hey, you know what? This is a good job. It's a career, whatever. And I signed up. I took a test. I didn't make it. I was a veteran. I was like, hey, this is something for me. I was looking for a job or whatever. I didn't make it. But there's people out there that did make it. And you know what? Now people are just seeing all cops as bad. And I don't agree with that. But I do think, man, like when I left my garage, I was like, man, I hope nobody over here think like I'm over here breaking into this place because they don't know me. I'm new here. I don't need nobody coming over here saying, hey, some black guy was over there breaking into, this unit over here. That's the kind of stuff that goes through my mind. I shouldn't have to think like that. Like, they don't even know who I am. They might call the cops on me. That's the kind of fear that we have. Like when I drive around, I got to keep my wallet in my front pocket. So hopefully they don't think I'm grabbing for a gun because I got a concealed carry. I keep my wallet on the front seat. Like different things like that. I feel like, I don't know if the regular white guy goes through, but that's the kind of stuff that I deal with on a daily basis, just to make sure like I'm covering my ass, really. Like I keep my wallet on the, easy, accessible, hey, so they can see if I get pulled over. I just, those are kind of things that I have to deal with.
So like, especially in our little niche in the YouTube, I can tell you now, I'm gonna get pulled over a lot in a fucking box Chevy with a turbo in it.
Like, oh my god, bro! Yeah, I mean,
or a Regal, a G body.
Even if your box Chevy didn't have no turbo on it,
right? Some rim. I ain't putting no fucking rims on that motherfucker. The funny shit, like, cause when I had a Camaro with no insurance, illegal tint, 312s, I never got pulled over. Why? Because in Florida, IROC was a white boy mullet wearing car. It wasn't no hood dude driving no IROC back in Florida. It was dudes with mullets playing for fucking rock and roll, burning up. I never got touched with that Camaro. The day I get a box Chevy, I guarantee I'll be a magnet.
I mean, even a white dude with a box Chevy gonna be a magnet. I feel like. I mean, you in that, like, for real though, like a box Chevy right now, like I do feel like that's gonna be kind of hot. Anyways, they feel like you into that scene, you into that culture,
right?
Even they feel like, oh, you might be. It's just kind of like one of them cars, bro. It's just one of them cars. It's one of them cars. Even though we built ours on a budget, on a budget. We ain't dope boys. We working every day and everything else. But I'm afraid, like, damn, if I get the Regal ready, they gonna think I'm a dope boy.
Hey, well, I'll tell you, I grew up in Florida, and that's what what dope boys had. They had box Chevys on 24s and higher, 30s and shit like that. I mean.
I'm gonna say rims, period, because it's not like the police officer got a ruler.
Size.
any kind of shiny rim.
Box Chevy, bubble Priuses.
Chevy, period.
Let's not get it misconstrued, though. Let's not get it misconstrued. Those cars are gonna draw attention from anybody, from even the regular. Even if you was a soccer mom and you driving around a box Chevy, it's going to draw attention. So anything you're doing wrong is going to be amplified regardless, because the car is blingy. It's blingy. It's got chrome. Regardless, I mean, you got this 9 times.
The car is stereotype.
Yeah, it's
just like us.
Exactly. Like when I drove a Ram, I had a Ram just like Cat, not like Cat Loco, but maybe Cat Loco. I think you got a Ram too.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah,
just like LS Chevy Rider, I had a 2016 Ram. Bro, I was speeding, doing dumb shit. Nobody ever fuck with me ever. Because it was like a traditional like American truck, you know. It was like nobody fucked with me at all. I got
But
warnings,
if I
bro. I
was,
got pulled over 3 or 4 times. I got warnings as a black guy. So I'm not
yeah.
saying cops are bad. I got warnings, bro. I used to be speeding to work. That 8-speed transmission, the Hemi, bro, it was no joke. It was no joke, bro. That shit gets out.
Yeah, but KC police and DFW police is a total different type of cops. Compared to
Bro, I'm telling you, I'm in the country of Ohio, bro. Ohio, like I was in Plain City. The city is called Plain City. It's called Plain City. Like literally, I was probably the only black dude going through there, and they would give me warnings. You know, what I mean, like I got caught 2 or 3 times flying, bro, because the truck is just so damn fast. I was flying, and I would get a warning. I never got a ticket. My wife was like, "Damn, you must be lucky." Now I got military plates. I don't know. That might be why I got off. I got military plates. I'm kind of in the boys' club a little bit. A little bit. I'm in the door. Because I got military plates. I'm in the door. I mean, a regular black dude without military plates, you might not have that luck. But I got military plates.
so back on the Minnesota thing, for me, the only end result is one, like I said, somebody dying out of that case, and then 2, they need to change the law about how much protection they have against those type of cases. Like the consequences need to be identical to civilian almost.
Yes. Yeah.
Because that would put more fear into them of messing up than, oh, is this, if I got arrested, it's just gonna get dismissed anyway.
I'm gonna get paid on the
I'm gonna go to trial and I'm gonna get let off.
They're gonna give me the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
Which, I mean,
court says it, right. DFW is a different breed of cops.
It's crazy, man. I try to see it from all angles, bro. I try to see it from the cop's perspective. I try to see it from the black dude's perspective, because I've been in the military. I know how we have, and I know LS can tell you this, but we have, damn, I can't think of it. Like what the hell is it called? Like the steps of, like, you got stop, halt, who goes there, all that shit. You got all that before you can.
I'm from Florida. Ain't no. It's not Good Samaritan. It's the law was here too. You don't have to retreat.
We have the rules of engagement.
Right. You don't have to retreat here.
As a like military personnel, you have rules of engagement. And as a police officer, I'm just trying to guess, they probably have some type of situation where they have rules of engagement. And it can be a little scary. I just think they get more scared of us quicker. Like, oh shit.
Especially rookie cops. But this is a senior cop.
Yeah, this guy, bro, the way I'm hearing about it, man, I didn't even want to go all the way here. I just wanted to answer the question. Yes.
Anger and hate was the result of that situation.
Yeah. Wow. He got valor plates and he still get harassed. It's just, you know,
and then
I don't know, man.
I've seen videos where, like in Dallas, where Charger or Camaro would do like a little burnout, get pulled over, and you get 9 police cars, 9 SUVs behind one car. Why do you need 9 fucking police cars for one person?
True. I don't know, man.
9.
I've been pulled over where they had 2 or 3 on me before for speeding. Back when I was Honda King.
Texas, they call anyone in the area to respond. They be like 9 to 15 cars deep for one person.
It's crazy, man. I had a lot of encounters with the cops. I used to speed all the time. I used to get in trouble, go to juvenile court and shit all the time. I don't know, man. I've been blessed because I never felt like they was racist towards me. I never felt like they was racist towards me. I've had a lot of breaks. I don't know if I'm the luckiest dude alive. I'm not trying to cause no drama. But the stuff I see on TV, man, it makes me concerned, man, because I know it's real. I try not to. I limit my experiences, like the amount of times I run into cops, my encounters, bro. I really do, because I've been lucky so much. I'm just like, man, you know what? One day my luck's gonna run out. So I try to just limit my encounters, bro. I do all the necessary steps, bro. And it shouldn't be like that. It shouldn't even be like that. I shouldn't feel like I got to leave my garage and not hope that somebody thinks I'm breaking in, or I'm not supposed to be here because I'm the new guy. But that's what I've been led to believe, man. You know, like, they wouldn't think like that. I feel like if I was somebody else.
Cali got the worst rules, like, on everything. They have the exhaust laws. They got the bullet laws. They do have marijuana, so I give them that. But everything else is bad. He said he had an 82 Cutlass. He got pulled over 3 to 4 times a week. Yeah, because you have the highest concentration of gangs that drive those type of cars in Cali. So that's probably why he got pulled over that much.
He said Cortez be cutting up. I know he be. I know Cortez be cutting up when he get pulled.
He be cutting up, but he be low key serious too. Like the insane part might be true. Yeah, see, like local crazy, but I ain't certified crazy. I mean, I ain't on paper.
They ain't got it on your. They ain't got it when you pull it up. Like,
ain't on paper, ain't on file.
Damn, man.
When they find out, it's too late.
LS, bro. I didn't mean to like hijack the thread.
LS on the phone or something right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, Cat Love, I didn't mean to hijack the thread. I did want to address this question because it is something that all three of us probably deal with. I am not racist, obviously, but I do have those concerns. Like, when I leave my garage at night, I'm like, damn, I also think about getting robbed. Let me not get it misconstrued. I also think about getting robbed by somebody that's high or whatever. I think about, man, somebody might try to rob me coming out of here. So I stay strapped. But I also think about the opposite. Somebody might call the cops on me because I don't look like I'm supposed to be here. It ain't that many people that look like me around here. And what's the odds of me being here, getting out at night, fumbling with my keys, trying to lock my door? You know? So I think about all the shit.
Well, I mean, I've had a situation where I've been called the N-word before when I was outside in public, and this truck came driving by and yelled it, and I heard it. And my first reaction naturally is, where's my pistol? Why am I not driving right now? Because that's the kind of time I'm on.
Wow.
But God willing, I didn't have a gun or access to a car, because I might have ran up and shot up that truck.
Wow. See, I don't like the N-word. Don't get. I mean,
it don't get me. But at that point, at that one time, yeah, that wasn't happening at that exact moment.
Like, no, I don't like it when people. I don't even like it when black people call me the N-word. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I mean, my mom says it, like, and like one of my buddies says it. I mean, I deal with it, but I don't like personally being called that. Personally, I like the music. Like, I'll say it in the music, but I don't like somebody to call me that for some reason. It don't resonate with me the right way. I'm just like, it just kind of like, I don't like it, but at the same time, it don't trigger me. Like, I've trained myself to not get triggered by that. Like, that just rolls off.
It all depends, like, where you grew up too, because like in the South, that's common, super common. Like, I grew up in the Bahamas, where I was born in the Bahamas and grew up there, and the Bahamas used to be like 98% black, and even the white people sounded just like us. So it was like there was no racial stuff. We're more racial or racist towards different islands coming in to where we're at. Like, we had a huge Haitian problem, and Bahamians and Haitians didn't get along. And like Haitians, we got bullied and talked to and called names and stuff like that. But we didn't have any like white black issues like that. So in Florida, calling your friend and this and that was natural. Like it was like common dialogue. You heard it all the time. What's up, my Ann? You know, it was natural almost.
Right. Well, I mean, where I grew up, it was natural too. I mean, I grew up in a little town called Mansfield, Ohio. It's kind of a hood. I mean, amongst our families, we said it, but as I grew up, I was just like, man, hell, even though I don't like it, sometimes I say it. You know, I'll be singing rap and stuff. I joke around and say it, but I try not to anymore because I don't like it when people call me that word for some reason. As I've gotten older, I've just been like, you know what? I don't even care for it in general, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie. There's music that I listen to that's got it all up in it, and I love it. Like, I love rap music. So I guess I'm kind of holding a double standard, but yeah, I try not to say it that much, especially my wife. You know, my wife is white. She don't like it when I say it. So out of respect for her, you know, I don't say it. Out of respect for my kids, I don't say it because I don't want my kids growing up to saying it. So it's just became one of those things. But I did see Cortez's comment, and he was like, I understand that. I never drive the Monty at night, just the Ram. I put all 5 windows down and turn the dome lights on, bro. That's exactly like what I was talking about. We shouldn't, like, I do precautions like that. Like when I got pulled over with my son, I don't know if I uploaded the video, but I had my video going. I was like, damn, let me get situated. Like, I feel like I got to make sure I don't move at all. Like, even more than the regular person. I'm like, well, let me have my ID on my like lap on the dashboard. Like, let me just make sure I make his job completely easy. And I feel like if I was somebody else, I wouldn't have to do that. Like Cortez, he feel like he got to have his windows down. You know, he don't want no problems, man. And I feel the same way, man. But I feel like for us, it's really life or death. We're not just worried about getting pulled over and getting a ticket. We're worried about not getting shot that night.
Right.
That's the kind of fear we got.
I mean, the saying was, it is what it is, but now we're like, fuck that. We're at the point where fuck that. Enough is enough is where we're at right now. Because like, you see what happened in Atlanta?
Yeah, man. I don't know if this is making it. I don't know, man. I don't like, as far as the protesting and the rioting, bro. I know it's bringing attention to the case, and I hope that it makes them actually charge this cop. And I know it's like one of those awareness type things. I don't like. I understand why they're doing it. I understand why they're doing it. I just wish it didn't have to go this far. Just like I wish I didn't have to put my wallet on my front seat. Like I wish I didn't have to roll my windows down and drive through town, or I wish I didn't have to feel like I'm going to get caught, like somebody's going to call the cops on me for jogging in my own neighborhood. So I mean, it's the same reason. I understand what's going on.
It's gone this far because their whole thing is, we tried it your way. Now we're doing it our way.
Oh.
Like
I hate that this is our way. I hate that this is our way because it looks like we don't have any. I hate that this is our way because it looks like we have no class. You know what I'm saying? It makes it look like we don't have no class.
It's not even a black thing. It's a cop versus civilian thing. It's way beyond black and white. It's cops versus civilians getting fucked over because the people who are doing all the shit ain't all black. It's Latinos, it's white, it's even white people doing this stuff. With
Right. Yeah, I was surprised. And I was
there's
excited.
a lot of white people actually doing shit too.
I was excited to see that white people were actually protesting for us. I'm not saying that I was excited to see them riot, but I was excited to see them down there standing up. And it made me, it kind of made my, like, it made me like, man, you know, we're not in this by ourselves, man. There's, you know, people actually see what's going on. I'm not in this by myself. You know, that made me feel some type of way, like
it's not
people see what we're going through.
It's the situation started from a white cop versus black thing, but it's a cop versus civilian, how they treat people, how they kill people for no reason and get away with it.
Right. It's a police brutality thing, not just white and black. I agree.
That's what it is. Yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. That's all I got to say about that.
Craig, you're right, bro. It's a humanity thing.
Yeah.
They should not be choking people out like that. You shouldn't even, people would have a fit if you choked your dog out like that. Come on now. Like if I had a dog on a leash too hard, my neighborhood would have a fit. My dog is on a choker collar, they would have a fit. So you know, with a human, like they would call the cops on me if I choked my dog. Like if I had my dog on a collar with a choker collar like that, people would have a fit, let alone a human. Like, yes, this is terrible. This is terrible.
And the sad part about it is, like, even if they were to get away from it, people will find them afterwards. It's at that level where people will go after them afterwards. If they were to get let go, I guarantee how pissed off people are in the world, they will find them and their families. It's bad.
Hey, you're right, Loco. You're right. Cortez said something. He said, my neighbors are acting different, bro. You know who my neighbors are. You already know who my neighbors are.
Yeah.
So my neighbors are acting. Well, I ain't even want to go there, but let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all a little quick story. So the day, man, I didn't even want to put this on the internet. But all right, so the day I moved my Regal and my Delta over to the garage, keep in mind, I already had moved my truck and the other Delta. I drove the truck over to the garage and I drove the Delta, the other Delta to the garage. The other day, I was trying to get my Regal running. I was doing my test on my radiator and, you know, I got open headers, but I'm in my driveway. I'm running the car. My neighbor, that's the cop, he came out. He's like, hey, can you turn it off? You know, my wife is on a Zoom call. I was like, okay. I was kind of pissed at the same time, but I turned it off. I didn't have no problems. I was like, I'm not going to have no issues. Let me just turn it off. I turned it off, and it was all good. You know, I was like, all right, cool. You know what? I talked to my wife. I was like, you know what? I'm at home. I shouldn't have to turn my car off. It's at 3 o'clock. I wait till 3 o'clock to turn my shit on. I don't turn it on past 7 o'clock. I'm trying to be respectful, whatever. But it was coronavirus and people was working from home. So I understood it. So I called my buddy. I was like, you know what? I'm trying to get my car over to the garage. Can you tow my Delta and my Regal? I'll pay you an extra $50 or whatever. Before I even got my dude to come pick up my car, I got a call from my HOA, and it was like, hey, you know, one of your neighbors called and they said you were outside revving the car, like, you know, showing, like, trying to let everybody know you got a badass car or whatever. I was like, damn, but that's not what I'm trying to do. Like, I was literally just running it, trying to, you know, do my radiator test or whatever. And I don't know why it's running like this or whatever, but is that against the law? Is there like a sound ordinance at 3 o'clock in the evening, or am I missing something? He's like, well, you know, I'm just calling you as a neighbor because, you know, I'm in the HOA. We're not writing anything down. We're not putting any documents out there. But I just wanted to let you know that, you know, your neighbor called or whatever. He didn't tell me which neighbor it was, but I just assumed that it was the same neighbor that came and said something to me. Even though I turned it off when he asked me to, I was like, damn, that's crazy. So after that, man, it's been really weird. And now this shit happened. So like now it's like when they come outside, they don't even look at me. And like it's like a bunch of tension in the neighborhood. And I'm like, man, I was already moving my cars. I didn't move them because you called the HOA on me if you was the one that called the HOA on me. But now it just feels like there's a lot of tension, and now all this cop versus black guys versus humanity versus everybody. It just feels like there's a lot of tension. And that's my next door neighbor, and I'm not trying to have it, but I totally understand what you're saying, Cortez, bro. And I'm dealing with that on top of everything else that's going on. So I'm just, it's crazy, man. I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying. That's the story. Yeah.
We have no rights. Yeah, I mean, the shop was the best thing you ever did. Either way, that's a great move for you. That's a great move.
It's a quality move. It cost me money, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna try to make it make sense. I'm gonna flip some cars. I'm gonna empower myself by doing it. But at the same time, I could not be working on my car, feeling like guilty to work on my car at 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the evening because it's not finished. And I feel like I'm disturbing the peace, you know?
I mean, for me, like before I bought my first house, that was the first requirement. No HOA. Like even now, if I go to this new house, every time my wife's like, oh, she want to live in a nice cookie cutter place with the like a community pool, I'm like, no. If they have HOA, I ain't moving.
Yeah.
Because like me, I'm kind of person.
Yeah, bro.
I'm kind of person. I'm going to the neighbor door and going,
HOA, bro.
I'd go to fuck off on my neighbor. And it would be like, I have no filter.
I mean, it was cool.
And my temper would override.
It was cool that he came and talked. Well, I know better than to let my temper.
Oh no, my temper would go, nigga.
Caught up with these cops. If it was a regular neighbor, bro, it would have been probably a different story. But you know, I was like, you know, I'm not trying to have no problems with the police. I'm not trying to have no problems with my neighbor in general, anyways. But the fact that he's a cop, on top of that, I was just like, you know what? Let me just turn the car off. You know what? I don't need those problems in my life. I already am getting the garage. I'm just trying to move my car over there anyway. So, it just like when somebody called the HOA on me, it was like, damn, they really showed their true colors. Like, this was the last day. Y'all almost made it. But the fact that y'all called the HOA on me, like, makes me feel like y'all would call the cops on me too.
Yeah,
if it was something else.
It may have not even been them though. It could have been another neighbor.
Right. It could have been another neighbor.
Well, what's that? You ever watch the Purge series?
No, is that about the movie The Purge? Is it kind of like that?
Yeah, it's a movie The Purge, but they made a TV series out of it. And during the first Purge night, they found out that one of the neighbors put a hit out on him to kill him. And as the story goes further along, it's not one neighbor, it's all their neighbors.
Wow.
So they thought only one neighbor hated them, and all the neighbors, because they're an interracial couple in a white neighborhood.
Oh my God, that's me.
With the guy, they both making money, and the neighbors didn't like him because of that.
I mean, I ain't bringing in no crazy bread, but yeah, right. That's us though.
So it could be an interracial thing. So you never know.
Well, they do hang out with the other interracial couple across the street pretty heavy, so I don't think that's it. But
so it could be.
I think it's the fact that my car was loud. I ain't gonna lie. My car is fucking loud. It's a LS swap with a cam Regal, but I thought that I was covering my ass by only starting it during like
and I don't run it long because I didn't have my fans and stuff hooked up. I was just trying to run my coolant through my radiator. But like, I thought I was covering my ass. I only started at like, between the hours of like 3 and 6 p.m. I try not to start it any earlier or any later because I know it's crazy loud. But that particular day she was working, his wife was working from home. Because of the coronavirus or whatever, and he came out and asked me to turn it off, and I did. But once I got the call from the HOA, bro, I just felt like I was betrayed. And I was like, damn it. They betrayed me.
Cortez, the purge is not real. Even though one day the purge will be real. Just not in that system.
Bro, we living in some crazy times. Anything's possible.
We living in the fucking end of worlds, and we people not catching on. Our president is like an antichrist. We got climate change. We have fucking diseases. We're probably having famines and shit, plagues and shit going on, and we're having a civil war all at the same time.
It is fucking crazy. Every city
and then
is burning.
Watch. Hurricane season and tornado season is going to be insane.
Bro, literally, you're right. Like, we are being attacked. Like we are attacking ourselves.
Biological warfare is happening.
We attacking ourselves, bro. Like,
Revelations. We're in Revelations right now, and people don't know it. We having a president
like we're in a war with another country.
Right. He tried to go to war. Now he's telling the military to kill the civilians.
Bro, I used to have respect for Donald Trump. Bro. I really did. I have respect for him for a minute.
Yeah, back when he's in the movies. Yeah. Well, like Home Alone days.
Well, you talking about like
Home Alone?
About Home Alone?
Yeah, back in those days. Yeah.
But like, I had respect for him, as a president. I was like, you know what? A guy that came up, I didn't vote for him, but I was thinking about maybe voting for him this year because I was like, I wasn't feeling the other guy, Biden. But after what he's been saying lately, bro, I don't even know what I'm gonna do, bro. I was just like, you know what? Dude is he came up, he wasn't a politician, he fought the odds, but now, bro, I'm just like, I don't know, bro. Like, we don't have no options. We have no options. Like, I can't get down with. I'm speaking only on my behalf, guys. I'm not speaking on behalf of 3DIY brothers. I'm not even. You know what? I'm going too far. I'm going too far. Y'all just know that. Look.
Hashtag when that drink kick in.
We don't have no good options, bro. We really.
My bottle bit done.
We don't have, because I try to look past,
I'm about to get another one. Y'all gonna stick on.
Dude just lost all my respect, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. He lost all my respect, bro. Just his last recent tweets. Like, he was already on the borderline, anyways. But he lost all my respect. Lost all my respect. But anyways, y'all, that was one question for an hour. Damn it. LS, bro, we weren't supposed to go down that road, man.
I mean, to ignore it. To ignore it, like, would kind of like not seem real. And while that is not what this channel is about or anything like that, it is a reality. You know what I'm saying? It is a reality. So it's not something that we're gonna harp on every episode, but it's now current, it's fresh, and now our viewership knows where we stand on it. And I mean, we don't necessarily need to beat a dead horse. Y'all know where we stand, and that's it.
Right. And we aren't a political channel. We definitely are not. We try to avoid politics, money, religion, those three things we try to avoid. If we talk about money, it's about a car bill. We don't really talk about religion ever at all. And we don't really try to talk about politics, but if we're in the middle of every city is catching on fire and everything like that, we can't not talk about it. And we just had to, somebody had to.
We could. I mean, because the simple fact, I mean, like after us addressing it today, like we really don't have to touch on it ever again because I mean it's still going to happen. You know what I'm saying? This episode here, if nothing else, it solidifies just where we stand on it, how we feel about the current climate of America and how it will personally, like how it could personally affect us. You know what I'm saying? Which I'm pretty sure that they didn't need the picture painted, but just in case they did, now the picture has been painted. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So from there, like I mean, you don't even have to use your imagination. I mean, it is what it is. Like I mean, I'm not gonna go out here to riots or protests or whatever, but this is how I feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's my process on it. It doesn't have to be anything that's a dead horse beating. You know what I'm saying?
100.
I'm saying like we're not CNN, we're not Fox News, we're not local news channels. I mean, people are gonna follow it. You know what I'm saying, through their respective outlets. We're not gonna give any more accurate news or up to date things more than those would, even though they're probably kind of shaky at best. Like I mean, we're not gonna give a better report. So I mean,
Right.
that people know where we stand on how we feel, how it affects us. I mean, clearly it's affecting us to the point where we feel like we have to walk a straight line. You know what I'm saying? We can't leave anything up to chance. And is that a way to live? No. But is that our reality? Yes. So
right. We definitely not trying to thumbnail. This is buried deep into our live stream. It probably won't even get seen besides everybody that's in here. This is on a unbeaten path. We definitely not hunting for views with this, but this is a podcast. This is one of those things where we try to be transparent with y'all. Y'all ask a question, we'll answer it. But in the future, we don't really venture down these paths. Just going forward, that's not our channel. If you want to ask LS or myself these questions, you can ask us on our individual channels.
Just write me on Instagram because I don't even touch politics on my channel.
Right.
Inbox that shit. Shoot me a DM, and I might respond to how my thoughts are. But it's not something that like I like to harp on. Like religion, politics, child support. Those are like my three. Like the most controversial, the most controversial topics ever to me are those three. So like, if I can avoid, what I'm saying, touching on them, then I will. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, at the same time, it's not that we are focusing. It's not like we're trying to overlook that it's not happening. It's just that we're trying to let you know like how we feel and stand on it at the same time, not harp on it. You know what I'm saying? Because there's going to be plenty people, channels out there that they're going to, just try to use this to pump views or whatever.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? They're just going to try to get it to get traffic or whatever, half-ass not know what they're talking about, or just to speak on a controversial topic so that they can feel included. You know what I'm saying? And that's not what we're about. But being that this is the 3 DIY brothers, and we are 3 brothers literally that are of color that this could easily affect, you know what I'm saying? It could not be overlooked completely. You know what I'm saying? But because I mean it could be a late night run to O'Reilly's. You know what I'm saying? O'Reilly's on close to 10. and I'm riding in my Monte Carlo or I'm riding in my box Chevy to go to the parts store.
Right, that get ugly real quick.
Doing no wrong, no foul play, no nothing. But because I'm stereotyped, because of my skin color, the vehicle that I'm driving, now we got an issue. Now we got a problem. So it does affect us. It does affect our viewers. But like I said, it's not something that we're gonna harp on. But this is our stance. You know what I'm saying? This is how we feel about it. You know what I'm saying? It is real to us. It's not something that it's not like we're just like do. Yeah. I saw somebody make a post on Facebook today, I think, that was like back in the day, like slaves were like, the house slave was like, I don't know why they running away. You know what I'm saying? So like, I mean, we're not the house slaves, like, so the modern day equivalent would be like, I don't know why they rioting and protesting. We know exactly why. You know what I'm saying? We just are not partaking in it. You know what I'm saying? For whatever reasons. You know what I'm saying? Because I was telling a friend of mine the other night, it might have been Cortez actually. Like if I go out there and I'm protesting and shit gets left and then I end up getting shot and killed. Now my children and my wife are left without a husband and a father. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
I think I think on a different wavelength. Like while I am very much in tune with what is going on, I'm more in tune with my direct circle, and I'm not gonna do anything to jeopardize what's going on within my circle. You know what I'm saying? My responsibilities are my children. You know what I'm saying? My family. So making sure that nothing crosses that threshold, not putting myself in danger. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it might be, that's where I'm at with it.
Right. It's crazy, man. I totally. That's exactly how I feel. I mean, first thing first, protect my household. Now, if somebody bring this stuff to my doorstep, that's a whole different level. Right now, I'm at home, but if this stuff came to my doorstep, it'd be on a whole different level because I can't put my kids. They're only. I'm their father. I'm bringing in the money, all that. I'm not trying to have my kids grow up without that. I'm not gonna put them in any type of situation exactly like what he said. So, but I'm y'all know where we stand. Y'all know where we stand. You know how we feel about it. Exactly.
I'm gonna add on to that though. Y'all say that, but then at the same time, that's why those people are out there doing what they're doing because they don't want their kids to be a number or statistic. Like the black dude jogging got killed by 3 to 4 white men, or their kid driving late at night and get pulled over and get killed from getting pulled over. You know what I mean? So you can look at it different ways because I mean, some people I feel like staying at home, they're not doing anything, but if they're out there protesting, they're doing it for their family. They're doing it for their race or whatever. They're doing it for humanity.
I feel that too.
Because the whole thing is like you stand for something or you stand for nothing at all. You know what I mean?
Yep, I get what you're saying, bro. Because I was telling my wife, like, some people are at the point where they're willing to die for this.
Yeah, on site.
Like there's people like, hey, look, I'm so tired of this situation. They're willing to die for it, and I think that's what you got to get to. And you're like to go do what they're doing, and it, that's a different level. That's definitely a different level.
Right. Like, what if it's your first cousin or your son or daughter that was the one on the ground that got choked out? Right, would you feel the same way? Would you be being like, no, I need to stay home for the rest of the family?
Right.
You know what I mean? You know, you can be pissed off. You gonna be you gonna be front line,
Right.
and you gonna hope you're not front line by yourself.
Yep. I feel you, man.
Yeah. So I mean, it's different. It's all about perspective, how you're looking at it. So like, I don't agree with the looting and rioting, but I understand.
Right. And most of the protests, and that's the thing. Most
I'm
of the
just saying,
are not
y'all
even
should go to
saying that.
Summit and bring me that LSX 454. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Just
right.
Along with the intake, along with the intake and the oil pan, because that shit expensive too. I need the whole package.
So like,
He said, make sure y'all get me a Cadillac Escalade and just happen to drop past my house and leave the engine here.
so I'm gonna give out this dude. I met him in Texas. Life is GQ has been streaming from Minnesota everything that the news ain't showing you almost 24/7. He's gained like 10,000 subscribers overnight, showing full coverage of the rioting and looting. Like he's on right now. I have him on another screen over here. For the last 4 days, this dude hasn't really slept, showing everything. So check out Life is GQ if you're interested in seeing that footage.
Wow. And some people are really down there, and I'm not saying this is what he's doing, but some people are really down there. Some people are opportunists. They're down there only
He lives
they
there.
don't. They're not. Some people are down there just to loot. Some people are down there to actually protest.
Yeah, 100%. There always be people taking advantage
for it. So, but yeah, I mean, I know I can't leave these kids here defenseless, bro. I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
Yeah, like you got to think about short term and long term. You know what I mean? Like, who's gonna protect them after we're gone?
Right.
Who's gonna protect their kids?
True.
Yes, it's deep, man. You just gotta. It's fucked up.
I hope that the point is getting across, man. I mean, they doing a whole bunch of shit. I hope that at this point, you know, I hope that they don't have to do this shit no more. To be honest, I hope that it's like tomorrow. I wish that tomorrow would be normal, bro. To be honest with you,
I'm telling you, I knew the arrests would do nothing because that's not a resolution.
Right. They need to charge those boys and convict.
Right. He needs to be dead. No, there's no life prison. There's death penalty on at least that one, and 25 to life for the other three. That's the only outcome that they don't go insane after. If there's a trial, what's released?
Damn.
Because they will. It'll be bad if they get let off. I just tell you that,
bro.
Because it's already 5 or 6 states, almost as bad as Minnesota. Like they destroyed CNN in front of their building today in Atlanta, and I even haven't looked at the other states.
Oh, for real?
Oh yeah, with police in there with shields, they went loose on the CNN headquarters.
Yeah.
Stay woke. It's bad, bro. Because Atlanta thought they were safe.
Yeah, they just.
I didn't even know. I hope it doesn't hit KC or St. Louis. St. Louis, it's over.
It's gotten here. I mean, Columbus has gotten hit hard. Not real hard, but the protesters got. They said like, the protesters were peacefully protesting, and the cops started to mace them. While it was still a peaceful protest.
Yeah.
And then that's when it got bad.
Yeah, they're like dispersed, and they're like fuck you, we ain't dispersing. So they start doing like tear gas and flashbang. Probably gonna start bringing out more water cannons. I'm telling you, the first time
I've seen people compare to. I wasn't exactly following everything that was going on, but I guess it was some kind of protest where the people had guns. They were at the Capitol with guns and demanding whatever. Are y'all aware or tracking that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was people had been comparing it to like, okay, well, like the the riots or the protests, like they come prepared. If it's people of color, they come prepared for those riots a different type of way versus if these guys who are obviously armed,
right,
you know what I'm saying,
of different color,
right? You know what I'm saying? So it's
because we are aggressive. Even without being armed, we're scarier.
Right, we're a threat.
That's great. That's crazy. How am I more dangerous than somebody that got a goddamn gun?
Put AK all around there.
Actual assault rifle.
AKs and ARs.
Hey. This is America.
It's a value perception.
No guns at the Capitol. They are not allowed in DC. Period. So where were they at? Where that happened? Craig said there were no guns at the Capitol.
The state Capitol. We're talking about like the state Capitol buildings. I know for sure in Michigan they came. I don't live in Michigan, but I know for sure in Michigan the guys were going to their actual state house or whatever with guns, and in Ohio they was going to the state house with guns.
Yeah, well. Over here, open carry is legal without a license. So I can wear an AK-47 in Walmart and not get touched. No, but
you should be able to not get touched.
Right.
I don't know if you wouldn't get touched, but as a citizen of America, you should be able to do that without getting touched.
I'm gonna keep it 100. I'm not talking shit. Open? No, like you said, I'm already a threat now. Like without a gun, we just clarify that we are more of a threat without a gun. So now with a gun,
now you're public enemy.
It really ain't no question.
Like right now, I can go in there like John Wayne with a fucking revolver on my side, grocery shopping. It's legal. Now Will's freaked the fuck, and I got a mask on because of COVID.
I'm
gonna be honest.
Actually, let me get the mask.
I can carry sometimes.
That mask better say I come in. That mask better say I come in peace on that motherfucker.
I open carry in Ohio sometimes. We have open carry. It's legal here. I have a concealed carry license, but sometimes I do open carry because. Actually, most of the time, when I carry, I am open carrying because my handgun. I'm
gonna be in Walmart with a pistol with the mask like that. Because it's COVID. Nah, fuck no.
So Craig says you cannot wear a mask if you are concealed carry permit. Read your CCA. I don't wear a mask.
I don't know. COVID might be a special thing, though.
Of course, it says if I walk down the street and a drum, I'm a gunman. And I mean, the reaction is not going to be the same.
Well, Cortez, you said you are legally insane, so that's probably not a good look for you.
Either way.
But you say that, Logo, but they won't ever get to know that because they won't get to that point because he's already stereotyped as a black man with a damn saga and a drum.
Yeah,
they won't get to a mental illness. Well, I mean, they'll never even get that deep to learn that until after the fact.
That's a little excessive for
they even reveal it.
For defense.
Don't even hop out of a bought Chevy with an open carry, bro. You be out of this world.
Yeah, I mean,
You can't do that.
it's like now I've only seen a few people actually open carry, but it is legal. It's actually you don't even need a permit to carry anymore in the state. But I still have a license. Just
we're allowed to conceal we're allowed to open carry here in Ohio. If you want to conceal carry, you have to have a license. I have a license, but yeah, it's just one of those things, man. You know what's going on when you decide to do that. You think about it 3 times. You're like, well, do I look suspicious? Like beyond what I already look like suspiciously. Like, do I look any more suspicious than the regular person?
Yeah, Kansas concealed carry is legal, but you don't need it anymore.
Oh wow, that's dope.
Yeah, you don't need a license to have it, even in your car.
Damn.
Now, well, in your car, I don't think you can actually wear it on you. Conceal it.
Today, I conceal carried. When I sold my truck, I didn't have my gun on me. I had it in my backpack. Like it was concealed carried in my backpack because the gun is so big. But I was selling my car.
He carried a fucking Draco in his backpack.
No, it's just like
so big, you know what I mean? This AR pistol in my pocket.
When I meet somebody on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, and I'm dealing with like thousands of dollars, I always bring a concealed carry with me. I always bring my gun with me. Because I don't know, even I don't care if they're a female, male. You don't know if they set you up or not. I always carry. You don't know what's going on.
Like in Florida, I used to carry to church. I mean, I carry to church, carry to school.
Amen.
Yeah, hey, for real. Like Florida was about it. Like here, I don't put myself in situations or go anywhere, so I don't carry as much. The only time I really carry is when I'm buying a car or buying something from a stranger. That's the only time I really carry. Otherwise, I'm home. I don't need to carry shit.
Yeah, that's pretty much my story. When I'm going to meet somebody on the internet, or if I'm gonna be out in the city, and there's gonna be a lot of people, if I'm going out to a restaurant, I can still carry because I just know people be shooting up shit now, and I don't want to be one of them people that get caught up. And I'm like, damn, I wish I would have carried my gun today, and now I'm getting shot up.
Dude, shit always happens when I don't have my gun. Actually,
so I'm like,
the worst stuff has happened when I didn't have anything on. Message. But message. Yeah. So Cortez self-stitching on himself. First he says he has a license, but he don't carry it. But 2 minutes ago he's talking about his Sega with a drum in it.
I think he was.
So that's the difference.
In Texas, he was in Texas.
There's a difference between in Texas. There's a difference between a long rifle, which would be like a shotgun or a 30-aught or an actual AR, versus a handgun. Like you don't need certain shit to get a long, like a shotgun or anything like that. However, for a handgun,
okay, funny story about what you're saying. So, let me give you an example. If you live in Kansas and you go to a gun show in Missouri, there is a 2 to 3, I think, 48-hour hold to buy a pistol. So I went to a gun show. I wanted a revolver, like five. I think it was like a 5-round revolver. I had to wait 2 days to get it. That same day, I saw an AK-47 for less money. I walked out with an AK-47 and like 8 clips, but I couldn't walk out with my 5-round pistol that I want. So, so you're saying I can't take this 5-round pistol, but you give me AK in a different state today because it's a long rifle. Does that make any sense to anybody?
No, both of them bitches go bang.
Because it's a long rifle, I can get it. So I mean, AK, AR, shotguns, sniper rifles. There's no way.
And that's how Texas is. Same thing.
It's stupid. Like I love gun laws, but that was the stupidest shit I ever heard. You won't let me take this pistol today, but I can walk over to AK-47. So it's funny.
Yep. It's all about paperwork, man. It's all.
I was laughing today. I'm like,
I think the biggest thing is, man,
so
the fellow man. It's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, cheaper, more rounds.
You know, I try to respect everybody until I don't go around here trying to demand respect from people. I get what I gotta do, and I do what I gotta do, and that's it.
Of course, that makes sense to me. Well, for a crazy person, it does make sense, Cortez. But yeah, it was hilarious about the laws of versus pistol versus long gun. The LS is talking about. It makes no sense.
Your comment.
What do you say?
Cortez says, I'm going to shut up before they pull up. Yeah. I mean, really, the big thing is, man, I'm not trying to hurt nobody. I'm not trying to be no aggressor. If anything, I'm always trying to de-escalate. The situation. I don't want no problems with no cops. I don't want no problem with no laws. I don't want no problem with. I'm trying to just live my life, do my car thing, work on some LS engines, and have a family, man. That's it. I'm trying to live the basic life, to be honest. I wish I didn't even have to deal with all this stuff that's going on, but that's the reality we live in. So,
the Black Panther is actually supposed to be in Minnesota tonight or today, too. And that's how bad it's gotten there. Because like the main problem is why stuff escalated to like riot and looting. There was no representation to talk to the people that made decisions. So when you have no one representing those group of people, they go wild. You know what I mean?
right.
There's no leader.
There's no leader at all, because like you said, people are just coming down there just to do dumb shit. Some people are going down there just to bang shit in and leave. Like, oh, I want to go break glass. Like, right. Some people are literally going down there just to do that and bouncing.
Yeah. It's just bad.
Some people are going down there to play.
GTA in real life.
Yeah, exactly. Some people are going down there
real life GTA.
That's exactly. I seen that video today. Somebody literally went into the Honda dealership, jumped in the van, and drove it through the fucking glass. I was like, they really on some like, Like they really on some Grand Theft Auto shit. Like just drove through the glass like something I would do in Vice City or something.
Dude, because like I was watching him like at 4 a.m. I think Friday morning, and you literally just saw a person go up to a Popeyes, break the front door glass, and just smash everything inside Popeyes. Popeyes was the only building not getting touched for a long time before the one person. They touched every building except for Popeyes, and then Popeyes finally got hit. Because, you know, we got to keep our chicken.
Dude.
It's funny, but it's not funny.
And
your connection
going out. It's like, why? You got to make sure all these. But I know why. I know. Me?
No, you're back now. Yeah, you and LS connection been blur. You were like crystal clear at your shop, and then like you and LS been blurry. Most of the night.
Cortez, are you talking about the Honda van going through the glass?
What? Why would the cops smash the AutoZone window?
You talking to me?
Good.
It was probably O'Reilly's employee and not a cop.
Oh yeah,
that's fake news.
They're like, they got us, so we gonna get them. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, man, it's been like 2 hours, eh?
3.
God damn.
Yeah.
Time goes so fast. Well, whenever Dewan get back, we can close out.
Let's see. Craig said the servers in the car from out of town was part of the riot.
Yeah, it's probably true. I mean, they probably.
And I mean, that's why it's not all cops. Like, I saw a video from Houston today. I think it was on T Rose channel, and it was basically showing where I guess the chief. I don't know if he's the chief of police or the captain or whatever. He was out there talking to the people, pretty much having a conversation. You know what I'm saying, about different issues or whatever. And he's like, I'm right there with you. You know what I'm saying, like, and if you can't like come report somebody, like if you report an officer to me, you know what I'm saying, you can't think that I'm not gonna do anything about it. So I mean, I do think it does boil down to who your officials are. Like if you have the proper oversight, you know what I'm saying, if you have the right elected officials for chief of police or, you know what I'm saying, whatever other position. I don't really follow the local stuff like that. But if you actually know who you're voting into these positions, you know what I'm saying, and what their stance are on different issues, then they have your interest at heart, and then they are the ones that kind of crack down on this stuff, so that way it doesn't get to this point. But if you don't have people that have your interests at heart and people that are just there for a check or a title or whatever, and they really don't give a shit what go on as long as your pockets is getting lined, you know what I'm saying, then, or they're there to be a pawn to, give out, or, or they can be bought or, whatever, you know what I'm saying, then that's where you kind of have an issue. You know what I'm saying? So
that's called a yes man.
And that's why I said I know that it's not all cops, because I have family members and friends that are cops, and like I said, I'm pretty sure 9 out of 10 they are the reason that they joined was to make a difference. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do it because I mean everybody know cop salary is not that great. It's not a get rich quick scheme. You know what I'm saying? That if you when you take on a job like that, military, public, any kind of public servant, it's because you want to make a difference. It's not because you get into your pockets line. Because 10 times out of 10, you can make more money in the private sector. You know what I'm saying? So it's not because it's a get rich quick thing or anything like that. You're doing it because you care. You know what I'm saying? And just like anything, you know what I'm saying, there are bad apples. So the same way that all of us don't want to be stereotyped, you know what I'm saying, just by the color of our skin, they don't all want to be stereotyped just because they're police. You know what I'm saying? Because now, like, there are cops out of there that are, now they can't go home to their families and shit that didn't have nothing to do with this. They the good cops.
Okay,
But now I got to be out there policing up the riots or the protests and shit because y'all want to tear the fucking city up behind what one or two bad cops did. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So, like I said, I see both sides of it. You know what I mean?
Okay, so
I see both sides.
You're the perfect person to be on here. I didn't want to go there, but we're here, Dan. Okay.
Let's go. Let's go.
You ready for this? I'll put you on.
Let's go.
Okay,
I say let's go.
Okay, a little history.
This is not scripted, guys.
Okay, one bad apple doesn't mean that all apples are rotten. But in history, it is proven that that's what it turns out. Freemasons. You ever heard of Jack the Ripper in London back in the day? Used to be a serial murderer.
Right.
Freemason. And
so all of us are Jack the Ripper?
Yes.
I didn't get the memo.
Freemason. Skull and Bones, cryptic Masons. There's actually a movie called Skull and Bones. That group was actually Freemasons, but it was at an Ivy League college. And it ended up being more evil, turning into like sacrificing and basically like a cult. So, therefore,
he was like, hey.
Those same people kind of spun off into the Illuminati. And that's why a lot of the Illuminati shit is tied to Freemasons.
Right.
And people already think Freemasons is a cult. And that we worship the devil.
Yeah, that's true.
Because of a few bad apples. Even though we know for a fact that that's not what it was built on. And we definitely, for damn near for sure, don't call Freemasonry a religion or worship the devil.
My grandfather.
Right.
But we're all categorized as a cult because of different groups has made it into certain cults. See what I'm saying? Like the word Freemason is associated with Illuminati automatically because of shit that happened back in the day.
Right, because they see the square and compass and they automatically think
the all seeing eye, the square and compass is automatically associated with cults and devil worship. Right. So, and that's just because of a few bad apples got into the circle, and that's all it takes.
Right.
Like a serial killer, like Jack the Ripper.
But so, I mean, with all of that being said, does that make it right that we are looked at in that light? No.
Yeah, but
Nope.
the
but that's how it happens.
the problem is
That's
the problem is situations where the good cops know what's happening and doing nothing or trying to do nothing about it, and turning like the 4 cops where they turned their back during the time when they knew bad things were happening to this guy,
Right.
and not intervening or doing anything.
and for that, there is no excuse. There
Right.
is no excuse. If
So
I see if me, Loco, and Dewan are out on patrol and fucking Dewan puts his fucking neck or puts his knee in the suspect's neck and he's just on it, and I can hear the suspect saying, "Hey, I can't breathe." It is up to me or Loco or both of us to correct our brother. I don't know. Maybe Dewan can't hear it. Maybe Dewan listened to fucking the baby in his fucking AirPods. I don't know. For whatever reason, he can't hear him. Whatever. You have to police up your own. So like, I mean, I see all these different angles. You know what I'm saying? That can be taken. You know what I'm saying? The only wrong angle, in my opinion, is that nothing is wrong. There's a lot wrong. You know what I'm saying? There are a lot of issues that need to be addressed, that need to be corrected. You know what I'm saying? But turning a blind eye and saying that nothing is wrong and that's the issue, that there is no issue, that's what I got a problem with.
So the other thing what's going to happen with this whole case, either that one cop is going to get like a life sentence or death penalty, and the other guys get like maybe 5 years, if anything, or nothing happens and they all get cleared, and Civil War 3 or whatever it is starts up.
Right.
So my whole thing is if us 3 said hypothetically we robbed the bank, one of us is a getaway driver, 2 of y'all setting the fuck off in the bank, one of y'all kills the security guard. When
it's called
right. If and when we get caught, if that shooter gets life or death penalty, all of us get life or death penalty. That should happen in this case because all 4 of them are guilty by association, being there during that crime. So all 4 should get the same exact penalty, and I have a bad feeling that is not going to happen.
Yeah, I see.
Because they only made 1 arrest so far. And the bullshit's going to be like, oh, well, we didn't have enough video evidence. But you have numerous people in different camera angles recording it, screaming, he can't breathe, you're killing him. And that's going to set a fucking civil war off. And cops there will be police shootings. I guarantee people are going to be pissed off. All the crazies are going to come out. Cortez is going to come out with a Sega and a drum. And go off. People like Cortez might go left. And like I said, there's no win. There's really no. I don't see a win in this situation, because the next time it happens in a few months or a few days is going to reignite it again, because they haven't put anything in place to make it permanent.
Yeah.
Without, like I said, my first statement is they need to make cops accountable and face the same consequences as a civilian. That's the only way they're going to take it serious.
True.
If they know they're just either going to get fired or go to prison.
Well, we already decided that getting fired wasn't enough.
That's the law right now.
Yep.
the big thing is, man, I just that dude. What I don't even think he was doing anything. They said he was being accused of writing a bad check. He didn't even
Right, a check was what killed him.
And the fact, I think it came out that he actually wasn't doing anything wrong.
Exactly.
That wasn't even the truth. Like they were saying, I don't even know why the cops are even called on him. Like now we're way past that. Like nobody's even talking about that part.
But I mean, and the other side of the thing is, imagine you're one of those cops and seeing what your actions cause the city and how much damage and destruction is being done.
The world, bro. Like they're protesting everywhere. People in France or Italy, was it Italy? I seen that people were in Italy were protesting about this shit.
Look, when the first time I seen the shit in Minnesota, this is the shit you see in video games and in Europe when people riot. Happening in the U.S. for the first time. And my wife didn't even know about it. I'm like, how the fuck do you know about this? I'm like, people just turn a blind, like you're saying about just, staying low, not getting involved, and people are oblivious of the shit that's happening in the world right now, in their fucking home soil. Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
Well, hey, gentlemen, I think you should be careful. Don't leave the junkyard too fast. They might think you stole some shit. And,
tell them COVID, I'm out.
And just, always, I'm always trying to think like that, man. Like, hey, what is this? What's the optics look like? And it shouldn't be like that, but I know that it is. So I'm not going to be in denial. I know what it is.
Yeah, Grand Theft Auto, man. It's GTA shit.
So.
Minnesota's a war zone right now. It's like a third world country. That's what it's like.
Tall guy, car reviews.
Yeah.
His brother's a cop in Minnesota, right?
Mm-hmm. Officer Jones.
That's crazy. I met Officer Jones. I met Tall Guy. I met Jasmine Love.
Yep.
They were all, actually pretty laid back in person, like pretty cool. And Officer Jones is cool as hell, man. I know he got to be torn because he's really like a cool. And this kind of goes back to like what Cat Loco was saying, not Cat Loco, but LS saying. You got some good cops out there, man. You got people that are actually, people that's in the National Guard now that's probably got to do their job, that are just like normal kids that went to college, that's trying to go to college and they sign up for National Guard or whatever. Now they out there trying to be this other thing. Not everybody is signed. Not everybody that wanted to be a cop came out there to abuse power. So I get that.
It's good cops being afraid to stand up and get the backlash from other cops.
That's the truth too. Yeah, they need to be able to.
They're afraid of retaliation from within.
But we need to make them more afraid of going to prison if they don't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the good old boys club in house. You know what I mean? Like you don't turn on your brother no matter what. Even if they're doing wrong. But now it's at the head. It's over.
You know what? And Craig said, "Welcome to union life." And I'm gonna be honest. I'm in a union right now. The local IBW, that's a union, and it is kind of like that. Like it's, I can't say on the whole. What I've seen, like you're supposed to, they want you to, you're in a brotherhood.
Right.
They want you to, hey, listen, we're in a brotherhood. I'm not saying that it's negative, but yeah, you're supposed to protect they want you to, they speak of brotherhood, but at the same time, we don't allow people to do each other wrong. We have a system. There's charges brought up on people and stuff like that. People press charges on people all the time. But it is a brotherhood at the same time. But you don't let your brother screw your other brothers over. You're gonna get us all taken down for murder and all that stuff. No, you're not gonna do that. You keep your brother in line. You keep your brother in line and say, oh no, man, you messing up. So Craig said he was IBW 124 back in the day. So yeah, it's just, unions. It is a union, but that don't mean we just let people be. It's just like a military. I mean, we don't let you hold your brother accountable. You don't let him get himself in trouble.
Yeah. Oh, please stay safe, and you have kids up there now. You're alive. This generation is more colorblind than the whole thing is. Everybody's waiting for all the fucking old racist people to die out. But the problem is they're teaching their kids to be the same way. So that's the other problem.
It's slowly going away.
Yeah, because hatred or difference
It's tough.
is not something that. It's not something that's was hereditary. It's not. It doesn't come through genealogy. It's something that's taught. Like kids play together all the time until you tell them, oh, you don't do that, or don't do this, or until you teach them right from wrong. It comes from their parents, their grandparents, their aunts, uncles, whatever the situation may be.
It goes both ways, because like my mom is American, and she went through segregation in school. Like, she went through the whole thing of when they had fire drills, like in a school, they let all the white kids get out the building before the black kids, because their life was more valuable than the black students.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? That's some fucked up shit. Like, if the school's on fire, they make sure all the white kids got out before the black kids.
And that's only a generation out.
Right. And that's just a tiny example of the segregation shit that she experienced through the whole time of the whites only period.
That was only one generation out, bro. That's you, and then your mom, that's
right.
it.
Yeah, about 10 years. About 10 years difference. You know what I mean? 10, 20 years. So
yeah, that's not very long ago.
And I say 10 years, 20 years. That's when the actual civil rights, get sort of changed, I guess you could say.
Yep. That's it's crazy, but things. I will say, I think the world has gotten better. Like I said, there's at least people are better at hiding it, I feel like. But people are trying to be better, I feel like. There's a lot of mixed families now, multicultural relationships.
Mm-hmm.
I think the world is blending. So,
like you and I are actually here in interracial marriages. Like, we both are.
right.
So I understand the whole thing.
And that in itself is tough too. I'm not going to sit here and say interracial relationships are easy, because it's.
We have an experience, because I'm the wrongest person to react on. it wouldn't go right for that person.
He said I'm the wrong. He said I'm the wrongest.
I'm the wrong person
Is that
to do some racial.
even a word?
I'm the worst person. It'll be a bad day for that person.
I mean, like, I'm talking about with just trying to, blend families that have different backgrounds, even from a social economic standpoint, it's tough.
Yeah, because my wife was totally sheltered from the whole black experience, like the whole knowledge and just sheltered, and until she met me, and now she's like woke. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just different, man. It's definitely like, oh wow, this is, you don't know what you know. Like, I didn't know about. I'm not trying to compare it to cars, but like, until you really get into this shit, you don't know what it is.
Yeah. Just like she lived the whole, like white privilege most of her life, and don't know the struggle.
But that's crazy. You said that they saved the white kids before the black kids in the fire.
Yeah, that's just one story. That's like a small thing. That's not like the bad shit. You know? I mean, it's bad too, knowing that
that's not
black kids gonna burn up before the white kids will. But yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's not like the segregated fountains and bathrooms and fucking access to books and study material compared to the white. I mean, it's like how I was brought up. I could have easily become a fucking Black Panther, this motherfucker, but I wasn't. So yeah, because I mean, like if you, like I said, there's the white side that grew up racist, and then the black side grew up racist is also because of the shit they went through with segregation. They felt a certain type of way, and they teach the same shit to their kids.
Right.
So it goes both ways.
I've only met. I'm gonna be honest. I have met a couple. I've met a couple black dudes that was like, "Damn, man, you really think like that?" Like, I was like, "Damn, bro, you really talking like that?" And then, but I haven't really met that many black people that are like prejudiced, except for like maybe two.
The funny thing is, you have, and you just don't know. The sad part, you should say, you have, like you don't know their thinking behind or what is said behind closed doors, type of thing.
Like,
because people don't show their true colors until a certain point.
Right. It's true. True people. Some people don't. Sure.
But anyways, like it's been for 3.5 hours.
Yeah, man. I'm about to go to sleep.
I think
we don't want LS to pull an LS on us.
hey guys. Hey man, listen.
You see the camera go off, and then me and you're on here for like another hour.
I'm low key to be like, boop.
LS would do this, like
yeah, like hold on, did LS go live just now?
Let's just do this like this.
GTA 5 late night with your boy.
He just closed his whole curtain on us. Like, damn, he just closed the curtains on us.
Yeah.
Man, hey, honestly, y'all, it's a good dialogue. It's been hard to actually get to talk to somebody about all this. I'll be honest with you, because I don't go anywhere except for I talk to my wife about it. I talked to my mom, but it's just it's good hearing it from another another guy like our age, and it's dealing with this stuff and with the cars too, because the cars, that really does. I mean, as much as with the cars, you bring more attention to yourself, and then these cars actually are stereotypical type cars, so they bring in a stigma.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm not doing mine all fucking traditional hood-tastic anyway, though. Oh shit, I'm not. Hey Cortez, I don't think I am subscribed to your old channel anymore. I just hit it. Subscribe to Cortez WrestleMod. He's back.
I'm trying. I can't click on it right now because.
Well, you gotta type the name in search and then do it after.
I think I'm already subscribed, anyways.
No, his old channel's back.
Oh.
Yeah, so we've been missing if he did post.
Okay.
I got you locked in, Cortez. Cortez is my local cousin.
Do y'all all live in the same? No, Cortez live in Texas.
Yeah, he was there with LS.
Was Cortez's channel always called Cortez WrestleMod, or was it something different?
I don't know. I think he kept the same name, or there's a Cortez WrestleMod Customs maybe. Was the second one he created?
There was somebody that y'all used to do videos with that never showed his face. I'm trying to figure out who it was.
Cortez.
That was him.
But now he shows. His face.
Nah, he only. LS shows his face like once or twice. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But it was never like clear. Like it was just like.
I'm pretty sure Cortez was pretty much like talking to the camera when I seen him.
Yeah. I mean, I don't show my face all the time on my bird videos.
I mean,
people know me from Halls anyway, so I don't do the vlog style as much.
Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna go back to vlogging, y'all. This is way off topic. Do you guys not believe in vlogging at all, or what?
Yeah, 100%. But my videos are more how-tos than a vlog.
You've been going down that sprayway. I noticed your video's been kind of like sprayway type.
Yeah, it's more like I want to show you. I focus more on what you want to know than seeing me talk. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'd rather show you what you want to be doing while I'm teaching it to you than the whole reverse camera effect. But,
yeah.
But I mean, yeah, eventually it will be more vlog style. It'll be more lives, but I'm trying to get shit done at the same time and teach you.
When you trying to teach, it slows you down so much. Or when you're trying to, like I've gotten impatient with myself. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna do the video and I'm gonna tell them this is what I did. Like it's like, damn it, I can't get this on camera. Or like I'm underneath the car, I gotta set up the camera. How am I get the camera? Like it'd be like bit like that.
I've been on YouTube a lot longer than you, so I mean I already know. I already have like the tripods or equipment for certain shots. You know what I mean?
I got you.
So I already know when I'm doing a shot what I need, where I need to have the camera or where I want the camera. Because I kept trying to get LS to buy the magnetic feet tripod where you can slam it on the camera. You can just put it on the car almost anywhere and still have your camera where you want it and still be hands free. Little things like that. Like I bought OC a tripod like when he started. Yeah, I mean I don't care. I don't really care to be seen on camera like that. Like I'm more into showing you what I'm doing and helping you, give you as much details to get your job done successfully. So that's more. So I'm more like the sprayway, but eventually they'll go to vlogs, but not until the car is done. So I mean, but people are into vlogs. Like Steve does a lot of vlog style videos. A lot of people do a lot of vlog style videos where they're, they got the camera, right? The tripod and the camera, talk to the people. Eventually I'll change my video format. But right now I'm in build mode, teach mode.
I like Guru's.
Learn one,
shit.
teach one.
I like Guru. I like Steve.
But see,
Um,
Steve and Guru are at the 10K mark where they already built their fan base from doing the how-tos. Now they can relax and do more personal vlog style. You know what I mean?
okay,
LS
I got
is at the point where he's only at 10K too, so people appreciate more of the vlogs because he's done so many videos on how-tos. You know what I mean? He's already
Right.
built his fucking portfolio of how-tos that he really don't need to teach anybody. You know what I mean? He's on his third swap. Like, what am I going to teach you after the third swap?
Right. Now all this.
If you
now all
haven't
we
been
gotta
paying
do is
attention to the first two, motherfucker, go back to part one, video one, swap one.
Say, bro, I still get questions to my Instagram. I still get comments on videos asking, you know, the specifics. I think when it's still people that find your videos but don't know, they can find a video on something but not know about all your other videos. I don't know if it just doesn't click to them to go and let me click on this person's name
Oh
and
yeah.
see if like he's doing LSY. This is like a part of it. Let me see what else he's done. Oh shit, this nigga done did 3 of them. So let me let me you know go through all the content and you know fish out what I need.
Yeah.
But no,
Nope.
you want
They
to be
won't do that. They'll
but
just-
no, you want to be spoon fed. So you want to ask a question on a video that was like part 1 of my very first build, and ask questions that I've already probably addressed in another video. If you would just take the time to, you know, browse through all the content or whatever. And like I said, I mean, I do know I got a lot of videos. There's a lot of lives, and that's why I'm gonna start condensing down to doing less lives, more concise videos, so that people are able to find what it is that they're looking for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
And
drop heavy, so it's like they are like, damn, I'm not about to go find this information in all 1,000 of his videos. But at the same time, they act like people
Right.
ask questions. They be like, yeah, did you like, because they'll always respond to a video I made like 7 months ago. Yeah, you need to get a different fuel pump. And I'm like, damn, I already got that shit fixed by now. Like,
Right.
You're like, damn it, I don't even know how to respond. Yeah, I already fixed that shit. Follow up.
It was somebody that commented on a video that I did like in the very, very beginning, before I was JDS, like way back, like on the motorcycle, and they were like, "Oh, you probably stole that, you Tootsie Roll," and I was like, it's odd how you can steal a vehicle and have the fucking title, you stupid ass." You know what I'm
JD is the
saying?
best.
Like I usually don't respond to that type of stuff, but he caught me. It was a right day, and I just said whatever. But yeah, I mean, some people are just trolls out there to say something to get a response. And he won that day because he definitely got the response. But at the same time, like matter of fact, because me and Cortez were talking about this, we were literally talking about this just the other day. People want to be spoon fed.
Yep.
People want to be spoon fed. They don't want to go. They don't want to open a fucking book. They don't want to fucking read. They want for us to put it there, spoon fed. All right, here comes the fuel pump. Chicka, 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 chicka. All right, here comes the lines to the fuel pump. Chicka, chicka, chicka. Like they want to be spoon fed, and
yep, that's exactly it.
some people will. They don't have an issue with doing it. Me personally, I hate repeating myself. So
I just said
if I get asked the same thing, or I'll just be like, or even if I have to tell different people, go look in the video, go look in the video, go look in the video. Like it's still, I mean, I'm just different. I'm saying when I find somebody that's doing the LS swap or whatever, then I'm pretty much going through like all their fucking content. And if I can't find what I'm looking for, after going through all their content, then I may ask a question.
Right.
This prior to now. I mean, I've amassed a nice amount of knowledge to where I can pretty much do one. But yeah, before, I mean, I'm exhausting. I mean, people, they've made these videos for the specific point or reason of providing information to the public. So if I have a 10-minute video on something, that doesn't mean watch 2 or 3 minutes of it and then come ask me a question. If you watch the remaining 7, you might just get an answer to your question, but you'll never know if you don't watch the rest of it.
And look at the date when you get ready to comment on a video. Like, oh, this was posted 1.5 years ago. Maybe I shouldn't respond. Like, I can comment on it, but like, read through the other comments. Like, look at the date and look at the other comments before you comment. People do not even look at the other comments. Like, they ask a question and be an answer right in the comments.
So Dewan, like, to answer your question,
people don't read.
To answer your question,
read. Me and Cordox episode when they was whipping the stink meaner spirit out of Tom. Like, make them read. Read, nigga, read. Like, bro, that's almost what it comes down to, bro. It's crazy. But
yeah, but hey, the one answer your question.
Yeah.
I just be like, whatever. Sometimes I might not even respond no more.
There's like a method madness to my channel. So my channel started like a tool haul channel, which there was never the goal originally. So I went from tool hauls to what the channel was intended of showing my builds. So in my builds, I want to be as detailed as possible because I make the videos based on what used to frustrate me when I was a viewer. I would watch a 10 to 15 minute video of somebody talking just for them to skip the part that I came there to watch the whole fucking 15-minute video for. That's why I put the little magic shit, because they skip it. And you're like, what the fuck? Right? So my videos are detailed on purpose to show every step, or I make the video in the mind of, if I were searching on how to do something, this is what I would want to see in the video. I want to know the socket sizes. I want to know the tools. I want to know the options. Right. The options of, if I don't have A, I have B and C as an option. I may have already own these tools or have access to these tools. So I make my videos with options and information of different routes to take to get to the same goal. And as far as the tools, because I did tool hauls, I also do, you can say, product placement. I'll show different, from high-end tools to budget tools. You know what I mean? You'll see in my videos, I don't always use the same tools. So I use my Milwaukee, I use DeWalt, I use Cobalt, I use Ryobi, because people have different tools. I'm gonna show them you don't need Snap-on. You can use this Earthquake. You know what I mean? You can use this Cobalt. You can use this Ryobi. So I went from tool hauls to doing more how-to videos. And when I get more to completed state, it's going to be more like a Life of Ike. You watch his videos. His box Chevy is pretty much done when he started YouTube. But he does vlog style showing the journey of him working on his box Chevy. And people like that. Just like, what was that young dude with the C10? That little young dude. He blew up quick.
Oh, he young. He be on there with his dad sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not trying to build something fast, blah, 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 blah.
Little truck or something like that.
Yeah. Him, the father and son, C10. His is more vlog style because he was showing the journey of the truck was kind of done already. He didn't show, like, I don't think he showed the complete
young Chevy truck.
Young Chevy truck. So when I get to that point where my engine's built it's going to be more vlog style of what I'm doing, but I'll still throw in a little bit of how-tos of me installing stuff. So I'm just not at the point in my channel, in my opinion, for the vlog style. So that's me. Like you right now, you're at a perfect. You and Alice are at the perfect vlog style points at timelines in your channel, I think. Because the engine's in, it's running. Now you can show the journey of finishing it. You can show going to whatever shop, maybe a transmission shop, or going to the yard for parts, vlogging it, stuff like that.
Right. You know, the first, throughout my whole first part of my channel, man, I felt like I can't put no video up because I'm learning as I'm going. I don't want to put the wrong shit up. That's how I felt the whole time. Like, damn. But I just kept putting the videos out. And I was just like, you know what? The next video might be me telling you, hey, man, I fucked up.
Yeah, that's fine.
And eventually that's what it came down to. I was like, oh, well, the fuel system is really, I made like 5 or 6 fuel videos back to back. Like, whilst I was just trying to get my fuel system right. But now the next time when we do the LS swap, I feel like I'm gonna be able to be like more like LS, where like, hey, snap, 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 and then I can actually document with confidence. Because right now, the first time I did it, it was like, I'm gonna use this in-tank fuel pump. These lines, I hope they work. I didn't know. Like, it was just, I never did it myself, but now I know it works. So next time it's going to be more like how he was with this Cutlass. It's very methodical and very much like he was ready to put that shit together when he was ready to put it together.
Is Cortez talking about like the plastic tanks? I thought 94 to 96 is a tank like I have with the baffled tank. The baffled sump. But yeah, you actually did a vlog style video, 2 or 3 videos when you did like the junkyard one. That was very well done.
You talking about me?
Yeah, when you kind of changed your style of video, and I told you keep these style of videos.
Oh yeah, it's hard to do that shit.
I know that's the good ones. That's gonna make you blow up. Those type of videos was on point. You had your music on point. You had your transitions on point. I was like,
it takes like a week to produce, man.
No, it don't. It the first time takes you a week, but after you do it, 30 minutes, an hour, you'll have it done because you have the template already in there. So you just change it up. But those videos, that video was on point. Like that's the videos you need to be doing. Those type of videos.
Okay. I appreciate that feedback. I'm gonna get back to getting out there with the camera. It's that's another thing, getting out with, and I just told LS this. I was like, bro, it's a different level when you filming in your garage versus filming at the store or in the parking lot or at the school, or like it's a different level of like confidence you gotta have to pull a camera out in public. It's weird. It feels like you feel like a weirdo when you pull out a camera in public.
Yeah, I mean, you get over it. I mean, the worst, like if you're like in the store, worst thing would be like, oh, no filming. I mean, that's the worst they can say. And then you just keep on you outside in the parking lot talking shit. But you know what I mean? It's like most of the time I don't film with a camera. Like I got 3 nice cameras and I haven't really used them as much besides in Texas. I use my nice one in Texas, but my phone is just so convenient. I've been using my phone a lot, but I don't know. I'm about to change my style up too, though. I think.
Well, I appreciate the feedback, man, because that means a lot coming from you and LS, because y'all already are over the threshold that I'm trying to get to. So when you say, okay, that's what you should do,
Yeah,
that helps me figure it out. But it do take a lot of work, man. Like, you know what it takes. You know what it takes.
Yeah, it's not easy, but you get faster. You get super faster at it the more you do it, and then you find shortcuts on how you want it done, and then like every so often you can change it up.
Y'all doing M18s now? Shit, I'm just getting M12s.
Most of my stuff is M12. M12 has the best lineup of stuff. The only thing you need like an M18 for is like a Sawzall and maybe like a miter, like saws. That's the only real reason to really have an 18, unless that's the only, unless you have the big boy half-inch impact.
We use the M18 bandsaws all day at work.
Yeah, saws. I mean, that's the biggest reason for, and you really don't need an 18, but M12 has they're bringing out the majority of stuff on M12. Like all the stubbies are only M12. Now, when they bring out the stubby in M18, probably in August, then you might want to go 18.
Oh, don't tell me that, man. I just spent all this money on getting this ratchet and this stubby.
They're definitely going to put the stubby on 18. I'm sure they are. Oh, no. They just brought out the right angle impacts. And I think those are still 12, though.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
4 hours later. Yo, Cortez, you're on your own level, bro. You're in your own lane. Like what you doing right now? We're not doing what you're doing. I need to get back on my video stuff. I've been on my so I'm waiting for Dewan to get back. Hey, so I told Cortez, he's like, I don't ever intend to be on your level. I told him he on his own lane, bro. Like, we're not doing what he's doing. Exactly, his own lane. But I told y'all, I got so tired of getting like copyrighted on videos. Like Spray Ray gets copyrighted all the time. And I just said, fuck it. I want to make my own beats. So my new thing is a lot of music you're going to start hearing is going to be my own beats. It's going to be my own music.
So that's going to be dope. You're going to be producing it from top to bottom.
Yeah, I'm just producing my own beats because that's something I wanted to do since I was like a teenager. Like I used to dabble in it, but I didn't take it serious. But I'm like 100% in it right now.
That's so cool, man. I wish I had the patience, bro. I always wanted to. I downloaded Fruity Loops 3 or 4 times back in the day, and I just could never get the grasp of it, man.
Yeah, no, I actually bought Fruity Loops for the first time this time. I don't know what
I used to always download the free copy or pirate it or something. I don't even know if it was pirated. But I think it wasn't Fruity Loops used to be free back in the day, didn't it?
Yeah, from Napster and or wherever.
Oh, that wasn't free.
Hell yeah, it was free 99 on the torrent sites.
Oh, well, that's, I don't know.
It was Pirate Bay back in the day. Yeah, it was free stuff on Pirate Bay. But no, I actually bought the full bundle, like the big boy bundle with all the VSTs on there, and then there's a lot of good ones. So, but the thing is, I've always been a person where any song, any genre, I always heard the instruments before I heard the lyrics. I always been like I had the producer ear. I would always hear the instrumentals, the 808s, the snares, the kicks, the hi-hats. I would hear it and like separate it. my head of how they did it.
Were you like Kanye, where music was like you could see music?
Yeah, dude, when you make beats, you can literally see the bars and the fucking chords when the music is playing of how you would put it inside that digital audio workstation, the DAW. You would see it. It's insane, bro.
Like in your mind, you would see it. Like,
Yeah, like you could like you hear it, like you when you're listening for it, you can see it of how many notes they have in it. Like, okay, yeah, that's 5 bars. You can see it.
damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, because
I
like
always
you
wondered,
you like almost like if you focus in on like the 808s, or you focus in on the hi-hat, or you focus in on the kicks, you can see how many beats they're putting in that song. That's why so many people can remake bangers that are out right now, because they can see the notes and they can figure it out.
damn. Yeah, I'm a sucker for good music. I almost stopped giving a shit about copyrights for a minute. I was just like, fuck it, I'm not monetized anyways.
And then,
But
because I was either going to be a producer or DJ, because I love music. I've been addicted to music for years. Like my family's in music.
yeah, I mean, you should definitely follow it and do it if you've got any kind of passion towards it. You should follow it.
Yeah, I'm like invested like in the equipment right now.
That's kind of how I
I pretty much I have a full vocal recording studio. In the next week, I'll have a full recording studio in here.
Hell yeah, you sing too or you rap?
Hmm.
Do you sing too?
I'm more interested into the producing side of it right now, but I'm a write too. I don't know if I'm gonna perform it, but I'm a write. I'm more interested in the producing than the performing right now. Like I said, I'm gonna start just with my videos.
Is LS actually asleep?
Yeah, probably. Are you reading something? Yeah, music always made me happy. Like, I listen to everything. I listen to Afrobeat, reggae. I was born in like reggae, R&B, hip hop. I listen to a lot of UK drill, UK rappers.
Oh, UK rappers.
Yeah,
They got a big. UK
like,
has a big rap scene.
yeah. I mean, that's why Pop Smoke took their style with the fucking sliding 808s. Yeah.
Damn. Pop Smoke, what? I didn't really get into his music before he died, man. I didn't even really know who he was until he died.
Unless you about to top out on.
Man, yeah. Hey, as soon as I get off here, bro, I'm gonna go to bed. So
Yeah, we're about to get off now, man. Cause it's been like 4 hours for a 1 hour stream.
oh, he said, "Don't tell anybody about this."
3 hours 57 minutes 43 seconds.
Bro, we said we was only gonna go an hour. I already tried to get off at an hour. I was like, hey man, look, I know LS is the timekeeper. This is way. Craig, we appreciate you, brother. Hey man, thanks for coming through. Everybody that came through. This is for y'all, man. We only do it for one. We do it once a month. So
As I'm saying, we've been balling a month worth of stuff to say in one episode.
yeah, once a month. I'm gonna be honest, I was trying to get out of here after the first hour, because we was trying to do an hour episode, but we just had to. We went into, whatever. It took a little bit longer. So. But you ready to wrap things up, LS? You are the closer. LS. I don't know if we're gonna get a closer from Alex.
No, I mean, man, I think it's. I mean, it is because it is a longer episode. Like you said, if it is once a month, then might as well make it super duper loud. Oh, you want to close? All right, that is your best. Bing!
Peace.
Is he closing or what?
That's it. That's all I got.
All right, brother.
All right, guys. Thanks for joining us on this podcast. See you in the next episode. DeJuan, you got anything else to say?
No, thanks everybody. We'll see y'all. I'm about to be bringing y'all more videos. Just